Let us continue. Alright. So, let's continue, shall we? This one. Okay. I guess I should pull up my walkthrough, shouldn't I? Uh... Sorry about that. Just wanted to... do that. I don't think I need that or that or that. Okay. Sorry about all that. Oh, pain in my butt. Anyways, let's finally get back on this. It's like as soon as I hit go, it's like, nope. Interrupt. Because why would I be allowed to freaking continue? Shit. Right. What the hell were we even doing? Oh, God damn it. Don't do that. Missing exhibit. So... oh, the threat letter. Right. Right. That's the step we're on. Story-wise, I'm like, where the hell are we even on the story? Okay. It's such a mad tea party that I forgot where the hell we were even... where the hell we even were. Oh my god. There we go. The missing exhibit. History Museum. There it is. Alright. God. I need to know where the landing port is. Oh. There we go. The History Museum. Here we are. There we go. Hello there. How can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Bracer Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. As Blue Wolf checks to make sure that he's still being heard. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So what was stolen? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey, now that you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There was a portrait of the RSL on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the RSL was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so I noticed that it was gone. This card was on the wall in its place. Oh, come on, Blue Blanc. Fuck off. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Him again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, alright. You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. No, we weren't, unfortunately, Zin. You already know who the criminal is. Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. Oh, Blue Blanc, you fucking pain in my ass. General Morgan's residence to examine the grandfather clock. Yeah, notice how I'm not even bothering to do this on my own because fuck. I hate Blue Blanc. I really do. To the West Block. Mm. So the aged general is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the onlooker of time? I'd say it's likely. We'll need to check inside. Still, Aston received permission to investigate the clock. I like that she asked permission first. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck in the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. My, to think something like that was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plan, so don't worry. Best to close up tight at night just in case there's more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? The south block and examine the back of the book fountain. And then we'll have to go to the Calvardian Embassy. Shoot. Because I was sick last week, too. Dang it. I got too much on my mind. Bird fountain. Wait, that's further over this way, isn't it? Yes, there we go. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This bird is the symbol of Laboral, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. Basically hard friends. The third key is in the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign manse, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it is coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to the warning here. That's the Erebonian Embassy. Don't need that one right now. We'll visit our friend Mueller later. That's the Grand Arena. Here's the Calvardian Embassy. Hey, how goes? Huh? Zin, holy crap. Wasting time in Liberalville again? Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with you? Gotta ask, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Huh, well, okay. Hey, if they're with you, Zin, I guess I can let them in. So, welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. I mean, if it was anybody but Olivier, that mistrust would actually make sense. Ooh, magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet, it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvard, Though they've had an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Elsa's office is in the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. But before that, the shelf holds the Dull Knight series. 5, I think. Or okay, hang on. I know it's one of these. Oh. I need 15. There we go. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, unexpectedly, in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said, and then I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The masked puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him, do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into an uproar from top to bottom. There was a card trapped between the pages, because of course it was. The door has already been opened. Join the dance of the valorous. Oh, look what I found. Oh, I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign menace. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Jeez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I got the feeling that this next one's the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Well, now, where could that be? Grand Arena, but we'll get on with the main plot first. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? Alrighty, let me introduce you. I guess I should have double checked to make sure that the missing exhibit wasn't going to expire her right away. Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Zin Fathek. Hello, come in. Last I heard, you'd returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Grandseal? Ha! Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Liberl for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank prankster, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So, who is this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. These are our, assistants, Olivier Landheim and Chloe Rhines. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, in Calvard's Ambassador to Liberl. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Explain. Well, ask more, so. Ah, that letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck in the situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent that letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one, after all. Huh? Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth is in. I'm pretty sure I chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think, Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvard who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. There are all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence, save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvard have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade, and will continue to get even worse going forward. So there is some value in establishing Liberl as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochran, if you don't believe someone from Calvard is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, the militaristic Hawk faction specifically. Which I don't remember if that's the one I'm thinking it is, but if it is, I wouldn't be too surprised. Because if it's the one I'm thinking it is the, reformist faction, which would mean Osborne. Anyways, but frankly, Even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses and spite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the RSL? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Whoa. Ah, as to be expected of Queen Alicia, she holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, and I have to admit she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs. I have a funny feeling I know one of the ones that new engine's going into, but we'll get into that later. And Alicia in particular handing it out, so long as you sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poised ninnies among the Erebonian Hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. And some of them would be like, yeah, let's just quietly go along with this so that we can get what we want. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire are interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry, I can't be of more help. No, you are a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. Its parents. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells, I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do remember that Crossbell sits directly between Ereboni and Calvard, however. You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador, and thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter? Oh, you know Dad? Of course. The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army, and now the head of Liberal's Royal Army. I'd heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself still. You're off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Alright. Now to make a stop at the Grand Arena. Huh? It's unlocked? The entrance here should be kept locked as long as no show like the martial arts tournament. In which case, it seems this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. Spooky music. Okay, well that one's locked. Oh, that one's open. Grand Arena, kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. We were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition to test my own ability for one. Now that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Zin. Well then, I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Uh-oh. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Colosseum games. This setting is certainly apt. It is a pity we lack an audience. Here they come!
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay. Alright. What? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever, let's check the contents. Yep. Portrait of the RSL. My princess, my rival, and brave bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Pfft, some chance meeting. I wish he'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role? Supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it... screw it. Let's return the photo to the archives. I can't thank you enough, Bracers. Still, why would that phantom thief fellow go steal a portrait of the RSL? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Okay. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize, it wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased at how you handled this. Excellent work. There we go. Oh, that's landing port. Well, I guess we could move on with the story. I'll go report it first. Might as well. Took care of that one. Alright. So, let's double check the board just in case. Okay, everything's good. Alright, let's go move on with the main plot then. Let's get on with it, because, yeah. Hello, Bergen. Bergen, you've been well, I hope? Olivier? Where the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says, is you're totally... You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. He wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller and the embassy you were with this? When wandering the roads hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but who's with you? Oh, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy. Do remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil, so be careful, yeah? We will be. This is quite the building. Whoa, this place definitely matches the Calavardian embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose and yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial, if nothing else. It's a stage upon the empire. It is a stage upon which the empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, is that the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize, Lord Kranya, and you would hit the roof if he heard you say that. Ah, my most bosom companion. It has been an age. Are you well, dear Mueller? I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location, and you... Ah, but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. Did you know? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy? Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. Explain. That letter, right. I've been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the Guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright in the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset. No doubt why he chose you. Very well, I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Kranya. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions, as opposed to a certain someone. Really? Thanks, Mueller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait, you really have so little faith in me? No offense, Olivier, but your reputation is, kind of shit on a stick right now. You, thought we had faith in you? Oh, Jesus, Estelle, burn! If you introduced us, he'd probably want to have us kicked out. Sorry, Olivier. The sting of being forsaken. The sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Kranya is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait, then. So this is the office. Wow. Indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador to silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Kranya will see you now. Let's go, then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davil Kranya, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zin Vivek, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Rhines, second-year student at the Genis Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Lanheim. Ugh, you. I heard you'd gone missing in Elmo Village. Try not to worry Mueller further, Olivier. For me for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more, and I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you are here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? My, you are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I can think of no such person. His Majesty, he is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact, and no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. Yeah, I bet. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? Hey, if you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvert behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition. doing whatever it pleases. This is the perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. Huh. I have a question. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head at any time they can, but even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Rocksmith. Details. You think the mob thinks like that? Pah. All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from the Empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Well, excuse me, Lord Kronya? May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of the non-aggression pact is? This surprised me. I didn't think Chloe was going to bring up Osborne here, but she did. And yeah. What? Flawless reposit. Is it Chloe? Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto: our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders, though less than diplomatic means. Annex? An annex? Wait, you mean he... Olivier! How can you criticize your empire's chancellor? Oh, but Davil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. Yeah. Yeah, that is the truth. Olivier was literally just stating the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over the Calvardian embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help these people now, it will give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? God. My Lord Kronya, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem? You have a point, Mueller. Very well. To answer your question, miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear he is actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No, apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance it's someone from the Empire. Yeah, it looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions. See? It is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. Oh, but, one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. Ren's parents. Yeah, it's the most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbell? I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth, Mueller? No, I've never heard of the man either. Really? Aw. This is starting to look kind of grim. To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may be quite trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Lord Kronya. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. Alright. Excellent. Excuse me. Thanks, Mueller. Her talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Come on. There we go. Should have 123. Well, yeah, that's what I will have. A little late on that one. Uh, okay. All I need to know for that. Huh? Olivier, you're awfully quiet. Ah, it's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay. Probably thinking about Osborne. Or if I had to guess. Olivier, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Grand Seal, yes? Huh? Where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. What? Oh my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Push those jokes too far, and I may have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole. Ah, so that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Kranya. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivier under control. Maybe I should write this down. I'd say they match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Mueller. With the embassies out of the way, all that's left is the liberal news. Hopefully Nile has someone will be able to help us. Hopefully. Shall we be off? Whoop. Oh, Estelle. Hey, Chief, it's been a while. What do you need today, Business with Nile? Yeah, I got some questions on some guild business. Is he back from Ruan yet? Yeah, he's back, but I think he stepped outside to do some coverage. Ah, figures. He always does seem pretty busy. Well, that's our job, after all. Don't know where he is. I heard he'll be back by the evening. Got it, thanks. Seems we should start somewhere else, then. Yes, we should. This can probably be the last place we visit. Did I miss a step? Oh, I did miss a step. Whoops! I need to go speak to an awesome character. I keep forgetting to hold in the stick to run. Say, you're the winners of the martial arts competition, right? Yeah, that's us. Thanks for your help back then. No worries. So what brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, that can certainly be arranged. Or did you just want to have a walk around the palace? That's okay too. Actually, I'm here on bracer business today. Which is to say, hello, Dan, Lutz. It's been a while. Your Highness! Princess Claudia, we were not aware you'd returned. Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, my lady. Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? Think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy is so jealous. Now entering Ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Yeah, because you don't want to say it too loud because duh. The whole point of the Chloe thing is to be as incognito as possible. Please come in. Thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask about the letter and say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yes, she's currently at Leston Fortress overseeing the refitting of the RSL. Well, that's going to make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, the last at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kind of seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So where would we find them then, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, If she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least. Good idea. Maid's room and the queen's chambers. Off we go. Keep forgetting that this is a door. Miss Estelle? And Miss Claudia? Mr. Zinn, too? Pardon me, it's been quite some time. It sure has. Yeah, reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, Shea. Oh, Estelle is a maid? Yeah, it was to meet with the queen. Oh, and Joshua had to wear one too. Shea did her magic and on his face with her makeup. She was all pumped up to do it. Oh my. Thank you very much. Joshua, who once played the role of Princess Cecilia so perfectly, also portrayed a maidservant. Oh, noble endeavors both. I am sure it must have been quite beauteous to behold. I regret all the more that I could not attend the Duke's banquet. Oh, right, Shea, do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda's in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. The library, got it. I like that we can just wander around the entire thing. I'm not gonna go in any door that it doesn't want me to. Nope. This should be the library. There she is. Princess Claudia, and Miss Estelle, too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I've returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow a guest room. Yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of the letter we received, then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was concerning. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it's not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we kind of figured that one. Who was this letter addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Pardon me. I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example. Ah, well, Hilda, please, help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. I suspect at least some are from citizens of Grandseal, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard freed? No less than expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The colonel was very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing, trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. Hey, Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Yes, I remember him. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise occupied, so I showed him unoccupied, so I showed him around. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey. Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? Their child greatly enjoyed the tour, however, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble, though even then. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad I could help. Oh, Princess, you'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust? If your friends lack accommodations... What? I had intended to stay here a while in Grandseal, yes, but, you know. Well, how about it, everyone? Ah, you forget. They are expecting me to be a pest at the embassy tonight, and I can hardly disappoint. I do appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Calverdian embassy. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Agan and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true. It sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else, if you'll pardon me. Okay, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting, then. To the royal villa. There we go. Ah, you finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? Squeak! But Zeke! I see. Zeke was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you are always welcome so long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help, so I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we met last, Estelle. Mr. Vivek and Mr. Lenheim. Both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. Ah, so you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such links as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case, see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within Liberl. Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters. Maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Colonel Richard is not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share the mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion, like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother, I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all blah, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are a few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of love for Liberl and its people. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility. Though in that case, I'd rather doubt they'd actually try and stop the ceremony. Yes, assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer little advice or knowledge. Rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question? Of course, Olivier. Whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivier, you are talking to a queen, you know. It's all right, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The Crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbell, that's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Crone Mountains, and directly between Ereboni and Calvert. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellians want total independence. It's quite a mess. Crossbell is basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. So your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact, then? To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember Liberl spurned it on. Hun. Give me one sec here. There it is. Oh, no. That's it. Cancel that. Okay. Sorry, trying to quickly deal with something here. Oh. I've been logged out of that one. Okay. Sorry, just doing some stuff here. That's been a while. Sorry, give me a sec here. think that's the other thing. Sorry, lots of crap. Oh, and there we go. Huh. Okay, that's that. Oh, and those are those. Okay. Sorry, just looking through some stuff here. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Whole bunch of stuff that I was trying to clean up, but it's like, I've underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Liberl was far more of a fool's errand than I had imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh, wait, Crossbell, Ren, duh. Sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but my goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa. I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty? No, I am very sorry, I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell and the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately, but, don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You will be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. All right. My goodness, such royalty! I would say she is the only person on the continent with that sense of balance. Yeah, sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kinda envy Liberl, to be honest. Of course, she's the queen after all. Mm. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess? When did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Huh? Oh, she was 20, if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? I'm 16, but what? Ah, my point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne, and you are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now, wouldn't you agree? We martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve the thing we call unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like, say, Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time. Don't worry. Olivier, Zin, thank you, really. Good job, you two. He's going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude. I am a fresh, youthful 25. 5 years younger than Zin here, even. And you're the one to call out someone on being you're one to call someone out on being rude, Olivier. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Yes, let's be off. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. Niall should be back. Excuse me. Niall should be back by now, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, let's get over to that newspaper. Oh, Estelle, Niall just got back. Ah, really? Yeah, he's upstairs in the reference room. Heh, that expression's one he wears when he didn't get a scoop. Hello, Niall. There he is. Hey, Niall, hello. Who in the hell? Well, what do you know? You guys, how you doing? Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion. Oh, it's that Bard guy and, Your Highness. Good day to you, yeah. You even have Zin the Immovable Calvard with you. You got kind of a gang going here, Estelle. A lot of stuff's happened since we last met. How'd your coverage of the election in Rouen go? Damn well, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Hey, got a hot scoop for your old buddy, Niall? Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We've heard the Liberal News received a threatening letter. You guys investigating that thing? I figured the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on requests from the military, actually. So, do you know anything? Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is. And I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite, you two. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask, but please, if you know anything at all, share it with us, please. Whoa, hey, Your Highness. Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. For crying it. Fine, fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got a letter. Not even close. Leston Fortress got one, then the Cathedral, the Airship Company, the Hotel Roenbaum, and then both embassies, Grand Seal Castle, and the Arab Royal Villa all got one too. There were 9 letters in total. Huh? Something wrong? Niall, we heard that from the military already. What? Damn it! That was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think. Now, wait just 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that, and Niall Burns, star reporter for the Liberal News, is going to have a name worth a pile of crap. Alright, let me let you in on my take on this whole mess. Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns. Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me that this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We'd thought of that, too. You sound awfully sure, though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, yeah? Right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work or can have power if they describe or at least imply something nasty that's going to happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that. Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you does not offer much in the way of a specific terror. Exactly. I've got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. This is about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see. That's kind of a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent, though, and each and every one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony. Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. That does seem kind of true on the surface. Think about it though, all that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about these places weeks ago. Anyway, hey, I'm going to be working on this under the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat, and we can compare notes later, eh? Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Niall. That actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here until the pact's signed. Okay. Oh, speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Ah, right. She's off working the Bose region. I sent her to snag some photos. What, for a special of some kind? Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base, right? The one you guys busted? The Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay, neat. So she went off to get coverage of the base then. That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime. Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh, wait, duh. Speaking of girls out on their own. Huh? What's up? Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds or our wanted column either. Figures. But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds, if you want. I even have a few people in Crossbell I could poke. Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Ha, of course you do. Wait a minute, what do you mean? Was I not reliable before? Just kidding. Alright, let's get back to the guild house then. Agate should be back by now. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall. It was no big. Hey, come by again anytime. And that is starting to bug me. Alright. We're back. Yo, there you are. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Hey, where did you run? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see, not bad. Sounds like you guys learned a lot. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive, though. Agate, did you find anything? Honestly, I got jack all. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. Nobody had a single freaking clue of who could have sent the letters. The head guy at the airship company was sweating quarts about that a demand for money might come in next. But at this point, not as much as another peep. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the society's behind all this? I don't think we can safely say at this point. Their primary focus up until now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel orbits they possess. And we know the Gospels can create phenomenon otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the society's MO. Huh. I guess Ruin and Zeiss, they just have me on edge. Excuse me. No, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I'll compile our testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Arab Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kind of bad, but I guess it's all we can do. Oh, Arab, right. Agate, did you find anything out about Ren? I did, actually. Wait, let me start over. I went to the hotel first. The kid and her folks stayed there for about 2 weeks. Same room the entire stay. Typical tourist stuff. They just checked out this morning. Okay. Then I went to the cathedral. While they were here, the Hayworths came to worship a bunch of times. Thing is, the priest who attended them said they felt off when they did. Like they were distracted during prayer or something. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And then, at the airship company, that's where I found Zep. Wait, what? Harold, Sophia, and Ren Hayworth of Crossbell, right? There have been exactly 0 passengers by that name and nationality coming through here for at least half a year. No way, but that is a mystery. Though perhaps they traveled by land? Wait a minute. That can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Right, at Erletten. She said she saw a big lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have something to hide, or they have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Ren's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Ren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? This mission kind of feels personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Grand Seal, naturally. That includes Ren, so don't worry. Thanks, Elnon. Whoa, wait, speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight. You see... Explain. Oh, that's quite an invitation. Yeah, and I think I'll pass. The castle's a bit too rich for my blood. I'm not really keen on staying there. Besides, it'll be easier for Elnon to reach one of us at the hotel if something happens. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. We might hear something about Ren's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too, then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zin and I will stay at our respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle, naturally. So that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel, then? Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Ah, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavor at last, I wonder? I am going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. Alright, let's gather up the kids and get over to the bar. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Huh? Miss Chloe, you live in Grand Seal? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Good night, Chloe. Wow, that was one heck of a party. Olivia even dragged poor Mueller into it. Yeah, well, you called up that reporter too, you know. Well, I figured, what the heck? Ren, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was great and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Is Sure, you want to duck out already, Agate? Zin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Yeah, honestly, if I tried keeping up with Zin, I might not have a liver in the morning. Plus, I'm gonna beat from trolling the city all over today, so I'm just gonna pack it in. Fair enough. Let's get to our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the Bracers and Company we are expecting? Forgive me, but we were unable to secure a four-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of two-person rooms? Oh, sure. Sure. How do you want to split them up, Agate? I don't care too much. Set it up however you want. I want to be with Miss Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had time to talk at all. No fair, Ren. I wanted to be with Estelle too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. Excuse me. I know. What if all three of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Ren. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. Then I'll be with you, kiddo. This reminds me of when we were hiding out with Gramps. Now that you mention it, yeah, it does. Oh wow, this room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. No. God damn it. Can I stop yawning? Miss Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. You don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. So I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that now. I have two big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes! Did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Call me. Oh, you mean drop the whole Miss part? Yeah. Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? Alright, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway, and it's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle. Oh, I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Ren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Aw, that's good. So what's the other thing, Ren? Oh yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in the room? Ah, you had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I've actually stayed in this very room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Is this your love nest? Ah, not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Oh. Well, what kind of man is he, huh? What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Huh? Beautiful? Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. Wow, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again, huh? I don't really know, actually. Oh, you don't know when you'll see him again, and then that's why you looked sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm going to find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. But why did you seem so sad? Well, because I'm sure Joshua's off somewhere in way over his head, and I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. Hmm. Sorry, Ren. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful? Actually, right now, I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye, taking my first. First what? Nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. Meanwhile, scene. Bingo! Bingo indeed. Looks like we found their trail. So they're using revenue mine. Just what I'd expect of Richard's men. This is an excellent hiding place. This is where those sky bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right? That's right. Estelle and I fought the bandits in a large exposed central hollow area somewhat further ahead. Nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Go in for the heroic charge now, or... Well, we've no time to contact the army, but no heroics right away, Annalise. First we need to sneak in and see just how large a force they have. Come on. Right behind you. That's odd. This is where they've been hiding, as we thought, but I don't see any trace of anyone. Yeah, we totally tracked them here. So where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? Did they notice us? I didn't think we... Well, let's have a look around anyway, No good. This place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Shara? I'm drawing a blank. They were here, but it's impossible to tell if they're just out or if they abandoned this base. I don't even see any clue as to where they might have gone. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going, but I did find this over in that tent. Really? Mind if I take a look? These are blueprints of some sort. Looks like it's for something named the Orgriel. Orgriel. Unless I'm totally illiterate, these are plans for a vehicle of some sort. Ooh, Orgriel, that sounds cool. What is it, some kind of airship? Well, I'm not exactly an engineer, but I don't think so. It looks like... What's wrong? There's a note between the pages. I've sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for our guests to arrive. Aw, a tea party, that's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook. Yes, which must mean it's a cipher of some sort. What do they mean by tea party, I wonder? Watch out! Ah! No way, how'd they sneak up on us? Goodness, that was a fair bit of sneaking, friends. I take it that's another trick your good friend Lawrence taught you? Shara? I know, something's here, alright. Alright, we'll feint to one side, break one corner of the triangle, and clean up the rest. Can you do it? Just say when. Alright, go, go! Right! Let's show off Judgment Card.
Is in my hands.
So this is Judgment Card. Different effects. And this one's an ice attack, which did a lot of damage.
Seems you came up short.
And of course, Annalise gains a decent chunk of X for that because she's so far behind in the levels. That was... We may have defeated them, but something is terribly wrong here. Do you think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Ruan, I think? Yes, that was one of the cases Estelle solved. But this wasn't like what she described. This was like trying to whip a tree. Haha, what great fun! You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat. You... Haha. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. I am but one hand of the Society of Ouroboros. Oro, we've finally decided to step out of the shadows, have we? What exactly are you plotting here, boy? Hey, where are the former intelligence men gone? Answer me. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm a little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer? Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss. But you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. Well, that's what he's there for. But worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. Huh? What? How? They were unconscious. Ah, you bracers really are naive. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces, like so. What the hell? What have you... that's... How could you? Huh, did I surprise you? It's so easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid the end of the fool... That's the end of the fool's show for tonight. Farewell. Hopefully I can give you an encore someday. Wait! Get back! Shara, I know, honey. At least it was a quick death. I hope they didn't feel anything. We still can't simply leave them like this, though. It'd be barbaric, even more than what just happened. Annalise, try to find some sheets, alright? I'll handle the rest. Right. What? What on... Shara? I think this arm is fake. But that... Gears, springs, and what looks like quartz fragments. I can hardly believe it, but these are... archaisms. Orbital machines. He's capable of independent action. What? Father Kevin, what are you doing here? She remembers me. There's hope for my love life yet. Ah, but since my little lady over there doesn't know me, I'm Kevin Graham of the Septium Church. Anyway, you're Sherzard Harvey, if I remember right, and with you is Annalise Elfed, yeah? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? Rah! Kyle, you're up! Here I come! Josette! Okay! Joshua! Heh, impressive as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out. Flattery'll get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so it would probably be best for us to disappear. Right then. Still, just what is the Society trying to do? Why are these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They've probably gone to the tea party in that note. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash that tea party? The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left them the note and plans. And the plans. Hence, that'll be more than enough. And we're taking care of all these frickin' puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest to that airhead in our group, right? Sorry. Didn't mean to pick at an old wound or anything. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Right then. Time to get busy. Oh. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You've investigated this quite well, I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for our initial investigation. I doubted we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed, information to consider what we might need to defend against. Good to hear. So what's been happening with you army guys since then? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there's so many soldiers out and about, and I'm guessing that's why there were like no monsters on the road over here. We conducted an extermination monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Too bad you can't do that more often. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns, about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate posts. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I will let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment and wire to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. But what should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Grand Seal, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnon about it when we get back. Sounds like a plan. Sir, excuse me, sir. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. What? No way. Details, man, explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all Army stations to stand by at level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belk. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon. Yeah, no kidding. Estelle, back to the guild, on the double. Right. Hey, Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. Estelle! Estelle, Agate, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you? We just needed to turn in a report. You could have just waited at the guild house. Aw, that's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tita, say something to her. Me? Well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine then. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play, Tita. Oh, Ren, you're so mean. Come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? But, you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? No, Tita, Jesus. Oh, come on, sweetie, like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tita, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just going to have to hug you all up. Oh, stop, Estelle. Hey, Tita, pity hugs are cheating. For the love of... I'm not even going to try to keep up with this anymore. If you kids are done, how about we get back to the guild house? Oh yeah, we should. Huh? Did something happen? Yeah. Some of the old intelligence goons showed up in Bose. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Alnon can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. Oh, this isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Ren. Basically, some serious stuff has come up, so we need to get back to the guild house. Oh, well, that was easy. Too bad. It'd be fun to play hide and seek with all these soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun, right? That might be fun, yeah. Well, let's not do that and say we did. Okay, you guys ready to go? All right. Picky layout. Hey, isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Do you deliberately beseech me, Dunan von Sleece, rightful heir to the throne? No, Your Grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monsters along the road to Grand Seal. You will be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point. An honor guard of a mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. Hence, I demand at least a full squadron, 10 men, go! But, Your Grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. please, we should consider ourselves lucky we have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip. This punishment has the height of injustice. It was the height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than the whole royal guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire royal guard, but we could go with you if you'd like. You, Miss Estelle, haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very dukely to railroad everyone with your selfishness. Very you, but not very dukely. How dare you call me buddy? You impertinent nobody! Why are you even here? The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here, so going for a walk, old buddy? More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishment? Wait, they're actually letting you out of house arrest? Indeed, word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Grandseal Castle. Oh, brother, the Queen's way, way too nice. Well, good for you, I guess. Well, try to keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? What? And don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise? What is it? I say something weird? No, it's exactly as you say, Miss Estelle. If His Grace had a better hold on his life, he would not have been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Bah! Enough of your lectures. Enough of this. I shall not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace? Weren't you just going on about having not enough men? No! Come, let's go, men. Miss Estelle, it may be an old refrain by now, but thank you. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude. Don't worry about it. But I don't know, I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's really ever scolded him, you know? Ah, yes. I don't really think he's that rotten deep down, so I think he can still change. But you think he just needs a hand? Miss Estelle, your words ring so true. Philip! Why are you dawdling with peasants? If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. Yes, your grace, I shall be but a moment, if you shall excuse me. I think we probably should have gone with them, but... Man, you really are something. What? Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met, you're kind of, too nice, aren't you? Too nice, huh? If you don't get it, don't sweat it. Let's get back to the capital, huh? There we go. Turbo and running seems to be lagging out the game. We're back. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it? Yep, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. 123, where I should be. Yay for Colonel Sid, he does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I heard some of the old intelligence guys have been seen near Bose. Ah, so the villa was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that as it so happens. Sounded like some guild members found him. Yes, it was Sherazard and Annalise. What? They discovered a base the Intelligence Division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Ravenue. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they had found it. That's where we fought those bandits. Why didn't we think to look there? Here, you said their base was abandoned. Any idea where they went after that? Actually, former Intelligence Special Forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Oh man, should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help? No, there's a chance this is simply a distraction. Until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. Actually, there's another reason for caution as well. It seems the Society has a hand in this. What? Ah, oh, hell. Charizard and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine, another enforcer, Campanella the Fool. Son of another one, huh? They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called the Urgwell, which seems to be some sort of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. Orgwell? Tea party? Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions. No siree. What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? I'm more concerned about what a tea party could refer to. It's hard to sit on our butts after hearing all that. Come on, cool your heads, guys. The army and our guildmates are working hard over there. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Granseel for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. Alright, I'm sure Olivier will appreciate. Hey, wait, where did Olivier go? Oh yes, the Erebonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivier. He said that he had a small little piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. I wonder what that's all about. Wait, speaking of missing, where did Ren go? What? Huh? Oh, she was here just a minute ago. Crap. Do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? Talk was getting kind of heavy. I know I'd book it if I was a kid. Well, this isn't good. Darn it, we do need to do something about her if we're going to leave Granseel. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnon. Not at all. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see if I can learn anything new.
Together now.
And of course, agate is mandatory to have back in the party. Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went to a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's at one of those places. Huh? What places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store, then we went to the History Museum, and then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. Wow, you two were busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places then. Yeah, let's drag our little stray back. After grabbing the Granseel Sewer Monster mission, which I believe is the only one left. Yeah, it's apparently the only one. Alright, I'm going to AFK briefly. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Huh. Alright. Before going to find our little stray, whoops, I'm gonna head into the sewers. Because there's another monster to exterminate. Okay, I've got cloak on. Good. Because I do not want to bother with these things. Because I can confirm that the encounter, the design is just not as good. It's still just as obnoxious. Enemies beelining for you and all that crap. Haven't unlocked the other side yet. I might actually have to go to the other side and open it up. Forgot about that. Yeah, because that's the monster that I have to deal with. Shoot. Well, okay then. Let's head over to the west block then and enter the sewers the proper way. Or from the east block. Did I say west or east? I don't know. All the same. Ah, here we go. Okay. And there we are.
We're good to go.
There we go. Now I just gotta remember how to get back out of here. That was clearly not it. Estelle's the closest to a level up. Hmm. Hmm. And I think, yeah, now I've got the definitive answer to that. So this is a review after all. I have even touched the document the entire time. Then again, nothing story wise has really happened all that much that I would say is worthy of noting down. Actually, judgment card. Shara's S break. I honestly just think it's kind of a cool risk reward thing. And well, actually, uh, I'm just gonna go ahead and give it story and gameplay pluses for the Princess Peach sections, which are those cutaways to, uh, for example, Sharon on Elise and uh, Joshua and the Capuas. So, yeah, they're good stuff, and I'm gonna give them praise for that. I want to give them praise. Which long barrel do you have on, Tita? Long barrel 3. Okay. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Can't get into the castle from the sewers, and vice versa. Which, I mean, makes sense. Wait, what? Okay then. That was unexpected. If I stick with this, I get to use Tita's adorable S-Craft again. This is still adorable and still awesome. I don't care if that makes no sense. It's adorable and awesome, and I love it. This is the girl that just unleashed a giant fuck-off laser from space. Grabbing a whole bunch of treasures, though, so that's good. Okay then. I guess no opening up that pathway for me then. Yeah, come on. Stop lagging now. And now I'm just completely lost. This is why a mini-map would be so useful. So useful. Apparently, I hadn't been down this way yet. Wait. Huh? Oh. Okay. There we go. Now I can consult my guide. Oh, I already gave the status effect fetish negative. Okay. That's already done. Interesting. Okay. Whoops. You said you came in here before, right, Tita? Yeah, we looked at everything. Good day. Are you visitors? We're looking for someone, actually. Oh, that young lady in the white dress who is with the girl you're accompanying today? Yeah, that's her. You remembered her? Well, you two stood out a bit. Has stood out a bit. I'm afraid I haven't seen her today, though, no. Nuts. She must be somewhere else. Holtz, if you see her, contact the guild at once, okay? Yes, I will. Hey! Ha! There she is! Quick, we gotta follow her. I think we lost her again. How in the hell is she able to scuttle around like this? Kids. Tita, you and Ren visited this department store yesterday, didn't you? Yeah. She might have gone somewhere else, though. I don't think she could have gotten too far. Let's look around the eastern block for her. Oh, hello again. If you're still looking for that young lady, I saw her just a moment ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe. Awesome, thanks. Alright, let's go catch her. Hey! Hey, miss, do you know where the colorless fish are? Ah, goodbye. Miss, pardon me, your friends are. Wait, Ren! Ren, please wait! Still not here. I'm so sorry. I did try to stop her, but no, it's okay. Did she say anything before she left, though? Yes, she asked a very strange question. She said, do you know where the colorless fish are? What? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? What? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles that she leaves behind. You're kidding me. Now she's running away from us on purpose? Oh, Ren, you little... Ah, well, it's just a guess, really. Okay, little cat girl, you want to play You like that? Then let's do it. I am not about to lose to an 11-year-old. Come on. That's not really the point here, Estelle. So the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, so we need to find some colorless fish first. Well, good luck. Colorless fish. Hey. I get it. Fish prints. Oh, interested in my fish prints, are you? That's proof of my hard-earned glory, that is. Settle on down, and I'll tell you the tale of my valor. Uh, we'll have to take a rain check on that, I'm afraid. Sir, did a girl in a white dress come by here? Ah, she's your friend? Cute girl, that one, if a bit of an oddball. She asked me a very strange question and then left just like that. I knew it. What was the question, sir? If I remember rightly, do you know where the bitter, spicy, delicious store is? It's definitely another riddle. Bitter, spicy, delicious. Got it. Alright, time to hit the stores. I think I know where that one is. Sure, grab that. Say, barkeep, what's your specials? Our specials are our coffee, of course. Our most popular item is our dark roast dragon bean blend. Our spice heavy curry is also very popular. Spicy curry and bitter coffee, huh? It's a bitter, spicy, delicious store. Hey, was the little girl in a white dress been by? Yeah, she was in here not too long ago. She ordered a cafe au latte and seemed to love it. Come to think of it, she did ask me a very strange question, though. What would that be, sir? What was it now? Do you know where they sell the sweets that disappear if you leave them alone, I think? Sweets that disappear when you leave them alone. Okay, wrote that down. Think we're tightening the noose. I might know this one. Yeah, this one's pretty obvious. Obvious, methinks. Sweets that disappear if you leave them alone. I get it. Yes, if you leave frozen treats alone, they do disappear by melting. Oh, hey, you're the girl from yesterday. Your cute little friend just stopped by for an ice pop. You two aren't together today? I thought so. Miss, did she tell you a riddle by any chance? A riddle? I don't think so. She was very cheerful and told me, I'm gonna go see my friends at the landing port. The friends being us, I bet. Phew, finally done with riddles, I hope. For being a kid, she got us pretty good. Seriously, making us worry and run around like this? I'm giving her the biggest lecture when we finally catch her. Estelle, please don't get too mad at her. I think Ren is just kind of lonely. We've all been busy with work, and her parents are missing, and that's true. We have neglected her a little. Way to kill the righteous lecture, Fury Tita. Either way, we need to get to the landing port. Whoops. I'll buy 9 of those, and this one needs 20. There. Alright. Oh. Hey! Gustav, hey! What? Tita! Whoa, Tita! And is that Estelle Bright? Well, hot damn, long time no see. Yeah, it's good to see you. You're doing okay, Gustav. What are you guys doing here? This is kind of off the path for you guys. Yeah, we're burning these things over. Whoa, what the heck are those? Wait, that's gotta be... Yep, they're the samples of the XG-02. It's the new engine developed for the iron cell. They're the real deal, too. Just about as much performance as what we've gotten her now. So this is what it looks like? Neat. Really? Really? Oh, wow. It's tiny for an engine, but it really produces as much output as the sheet Grandpa showed me. The design is functional and adorable, too. It's amazing. Down, Tita, down. Oh, brother, it's like showing a kitten some catnip or something. A pair of engines brought to the capital. These must be the engine samples that will be presented at the treaty signing, then? Yeah, guess word got around, huh? We just finished putting the iron cell back together, so we had to guard these things over here. I see. Thank you greatly for your hard work, sir. Okay. Sorry, but you are... Oh, my apologies. I guess there's no point in hiding it from you, sir. I am Claudia von Oslies. Claudia? Wait, as in Princess Claudia? Yep, she's Queen Alicia's granddaughter. The RSL is the property of the royal family, so allow me to offer my gratitude for your hard work in grandmother's place. Well, no, thank you, ma'am. Or your highness. It's always kind of a shock to hear about Chloe, isn't it? So, where are you guys lugging these things off to, anyway? There's a warehouse out near the water port we'll be using. They'll be stored there until the ceremony. Fair enough. Gustav, are you going back to Zeiss after this? Yep. We make trails as soon as these are locked up. Now, Tita, you behave yourself and stay safe. I will. Stay safe too, Gustav. Estelle, Agate, take care of our little Tita, you hear? You bet. No worries. See ya, bracers. Wow, so that's the iron cell's engine. Still don't really get how it works, but it looks cool. Yeah, seeing that was amazing. I hope I can make a machine that incredible and cute someday. She's going for the horrible catnip again. Well, ain't nothing wrong with having a goal, short stuff. Keep at it. I will. The Zeiss-bound passenger liner Lind will be departing momentarily. All passengers, please board immediately. Farewell, Olivier. I don't know why I'm even bothering, but for goodness sake, please stay out of trouble while I'm away. Ah, such sweet concern. My heart, it soars. But fear not. Have I ever made you worry, my dearest Mueller? At this point, I can't bring myself to care enough to worry about you. Just no international incidents, please. For you, my beloved, I'll do my best. God, Olivier. Hey, Olivier. Ah, everyone. Have you missed me so that you came to look for me? I'm touched. As if. Anyway, isn't that Mueller? What's the deal with an imp officer taking a passenger liner? Ah, it seems his duties have called him to Bose temporarily. You recall that gang of sky bandits, yes? He has gone to retrieve their airship. Oh yeah, that little green bucket they had. But wait, why would Mueller care? Ah, the ship is of Erebonian manufacture, remember? And the bandits who abused it so are still at large. The Imperial government would like to retrieve the evidence, that is, the ship, and assist in capturing the criminals. Or at least, that is what they have told Laburl. I still don't get why Erebonia should care. So the airship was made there, so what? Well, the fact that the bandit leaders are former Erebonian nobility tarnishes Erebonia's luster, shall we say. I suspect they'd like to have it all well swept under the floorboards before the act is signed. That is, before the Republic has a chance to comment on it. The bandits are former. Wait a minute, that tomboy and her brothers are. You were truly unaware? They are the family of the former Baron Capua. He was a landholder in the Empire's northern march. Several years ago, the Capua lands were seized as collateral in payment for an enormous debt. Whoa, I never realized. Poutine. Sorry. Are you just looking something up here? Whoop, no, not that far. There. That works. Okay. Sorry, just wanted to check something there. Whoa, I never realized. That's really sad, actually. I don't know what to say to that. They don't get any sympathy from me. Regardless, I came to see my stalwart companion off. I'm afraid none of this explains why you're here, though. If you did not come for the undeniable pleasure of my company. We're looking for Ren. You haven't seen her, have you? Ren? Isn't she standing right over there? Uh. Ren? What? When did she. Hey, Ren, you cannot just disappear like that, okay? And not only that, but you ran away from us and confused a whole bunch of people in the process, and I'm sorry, but I was so bored. Also, I bought some cookies and tea at the department store. I bought enough for everyone, so please don't be mad, okay? Well, it was quite a bit of fun for us too, Estelle. Let's just call it even and let it go. I suppose. Okay, you get to escape a scolding for now, anyway. Really? Hey, Ren, good job. Alright, with all that out of the way, we need to head back to the guild house. Some new info might have come in. Right. Has something happened? Apparently there's something going on in Bose. Wait, didn't you say Mueller was going to Bose? So he is. Come, tell me the details as we walk. Right then, come on. Hey, Estelle? What's up? I'm not angry anymore, don't worry. No, it's not that. That's not it. Besides, you aren't scary even when you are angry, Estelle. If you want to see scary, little girl, I can totally arrange it. But, what's up then? Well, while I was out, this boy gave me a letter to give to you. A letter? Yeah, it was weird. Here, take it. Huh? It is addressed to me. Yeah, like I said. Who's this from? I think the letter might tell you. I kinda peeked. Oh, well, let's see. My dearest Estelle, I've thought this over again. I've thought this over again and again, and now I realize there's something I absolutely must tell you. I know this is a lot to ask, but can I meet you alone? I'll be waiting this evening at Garoon Gate, above the Einberg Wall. What? Is it from who I thought after all? As soon as I saw him, I remembered you telling me that story and figured it was the boy you were talking about. This Ren, who gave this to you? A really cute boy with black hair and amber eyes. He asked me to give it to you when I was at the landing port. Of course. That was the Joshua you talked about, right, Estelle? Maybe. The writing looks like his too, so it's gotta be him. Evening at the Garoon Gate, above the Ahenberg. Evening, hideous, that's practically now. Hey, Stell, what the hell are you still doing out here? Alnon's going to be running a briefing on everything soon. Agate, what should I do, huh? What happened? You look like you got punched in the gut. This is from Joshua, isn't it? I think so. Ren said she got it from someone that looks just like him. Alright, get going. Huh? It's cool. Just get going already. I'll cover for you. Right. Agate, thank you. You too, Ren. Thank you for telling me. Goodbye. You're... what? You're... well... she's gone already. Did she really want to meet Joshua that badly? Definitely. Now what do I tell everyone else? So that's either Shara just being Shara, or that's character development for Agate, which is nice. Agate being observant, so it's like, yeah. Above the Iron Hen Wall at Garoon Gate. I've got to hurry. Well, alright, let's hurry. South is Steigheim Gate. East is Garuna Gate. Had to remind myself of that. It's evening already. Crap! Okay, calm down. Above the Henberg, in other words, the top of the wall. I gotta hurry. I forget which side it is. So I'll just try all of them. It's probably the first one I passed, knowing my luck. There. And yeah, as I said, knowing my luck. Ah! Curse that Philip and his insistent scolding. Who does he think I am? I'm Dunon von Oslis. I'm the rightful heir to this country. Ugh, think I drank too much beer. That curry stuff was quite tasty, though. I suppose lowering myself to the level of the patient can be enjoyable sometimes. Patient, just brats. Claudia's a basic girl. Why? Hey, how could little girls like them Why did they confuse me so with their words and their... Your suffering is great indeed, your highness. What? You're Richard's... Captain Kanone? Hey, Kanoe? Hey, Amalthea, your highness. It's good to see you well, though I suspect I may have caught you at a bad time. What do you want with me? You're a wanted woman, you know. Ah! Don't be so tense, your highness. You might get hurt. I simply need your help, that's all. If you would come with me. Joshua! Huh? What? Estelle? That you? Kevin? What? Why are you here? He isn't here. Well, hey, been a while, hasn't it? How's this for chances? You don't think there might be a destiny thing between us, do... Kevin, listen. Did you meet anyone else on your way here? Someone else? Wait, you're here to meet someone too? Yeah, Joshua. Hold on, you too? Yeah, I got called out here by a letter. Really? Me too. What a crazy coincidence. I know, right? Or not. No way this is just a coincidence. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. So then Joshua called you out here too? Huh. Joshua? Ain't that boyfriend you were talking about? I had no idea. Didn't think Joshua would be quite that, well seasoned. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, love can fill in any gap in age. Did you think that'd mean I'd have a shot, though? I kind of get the sense we're having two different conversations here. You said you got called here by a letter from someone. Who? Yeah, a letter delivered, addressed to me at Grand Seal Cathedral. The man who delivered it was a fairly handsome middle-aged man. But Joshua's the same age I am. Why would you ever think he's some old dude? Really? Ah, of course. I was wondering what was up with that. That's my line. But then, what the heck is going on? Wait, this is... Yeah, that's what I figured. This is a trap. Huh? What? I was afraid of that. Oh man, so much for coincidences. Here they come. So now Kevin is a party member. These are... Gah. Ah! What the heck was that? And those things, they were less like monsters and more like... Yeah, they were kind of like the archaisms in General Enseal Castle sealed ruins. Puppet weapons of some sort. Trick is, they look like they were built recently. What do you mean? Well, archaisms are ancient, and you could tell by the wear, right? But looking at them, they were the way the ornaments were made. These things were modern. They're just about as good as the ones from down below, too. Oh, I see. Wait a second. How do you know about what's beneath Grand Seal Castle? Ugh. Hey! Hey, who goes there? Ah, a soldier. Thought I heard something. You two, what are you doing here? Wait a moment, please. We were just attacked by strange machines. Strange what? Sorry to have to cause such a disturbance, sir. Actually, my little lady here is a member of the Bracer Guild, you see? We're in the middle of investigating something. Er, A bracer, really? Still, make with the notebook and badge, why don't you? Let the nice man know he doesn't need to shoot us in the face. Oh, sure. They look real, at least. So, what's this something you're investigating? A terrorist group who calls themselves the Society of Ouroboros. They've been conducting experiments and causing trouble all over the country recently. We were pursuing a lead on them when we got attacked by these machines. That's not actually inaccurate. It's not inaccurate. It's just more of a broad what has been happening as opposed to a specific. So, that's quick thinking there, Kevin. Wait, come to think of it, HQ did tell us to keep an ear open for things relating to a society. So those guys are out on the roads also with this group then? Wait, hold on. Somebody showed up on the roads? What do you mean? We just got word from the squad guarding the Airbroil Villa. They were attacked by an armed group. What? Good news is, Lieutenant Sid and company managed to send them packing with no trouble. At the moment, they've got the roads closed and they're hunting the attackers. Oh, great. Things are really getting serious. We should probably book it back to the guild house then. But yeah, those guys might be the same ones you're after. Alright, we'll keep an eye on this area. You two get back to the Capital Guild House. Go on. Thanks, sir. Come on, Estelle, let's get back. Wait, hold on. Alright. Now, just a damn second, Kevin. Kevin, if that's even your name, you can't weasel your way out of this. Ah, guess you won't just let it slide, huh? Cheeky winks. Winks aren't helping your case, Buster. Look, who in the hell are you? You know what you're doing. You know about Grandseal Castle. You know about Ouroboros. Don't tell me you're just some wandering priest. I promise I've never lied to you. I am a full priest of the church, though it's true that I'm not just a priest, you could say. Yeah, that's super reassuring and not sinister at all. I'll explain everything later, and I do mean everything. I was serious when I said we should get back to the guild house, though. I have a feeling some serious stuff is going down. Huh? Serious stuff? Now I'm totally confused. Why? I was going to see Joshua again. Why did all this? About that. That letter from your boyfriend? You're sure it's from him? Huh? Yeah, from what the girl who gave me the letter said, I can't imagine it's anyone else. But this girl doesn't actually know you're Joshua by sight, right? In that case, it'd be easy enough to get someone who looks close enough. But even the handwriting is like Joshua's. It's easier to spoof handwriting than you think, especially if you know how a person writes. It's definitely easy enough to fool somebody who already wants to believe. Here's the letter I got at the cathedral for the second. What? Thought so. We both got the same envelope. The letter I got promised me a juicy lead on what I've been investigating. So both letters were done by the same group? But who? Why? No idea. Maybe the society, maybe somebody else. All I can say is they got us both hook, line, and sinker. Don't with me. Huh? I don't know who these jerks are, but they don't get to screw with me, pretending to be Joshua and trying to lure me to my death. I won't let them get away with this. You hear me? I'm beating your faces in, you jerks! My ears. Calm down, Estelle. Getting worked up and losing your focus is exactly what the people behind this want to have happen. Let's head back and go over what we know, okay? Yeah, okay. Though, Kevin, just to be clear, I still don't trust you. If you, do a big dramatic reveal as an Ouroboros agent or something, I will brain you. And I will brain you. Got it? Don't worry. Heck, I'd love to get hit by you. I'm always willing to sacrifice my body for the woman I love. What are you... Oh, come on. Stop trying to distract me with my burning distrust here. It's what I do best. So, like I said, back to the guild house. Let's go. Let's just get this out of the way. Alright. Man, sun's down already. I hope things are okay at the villa. Well, they might have contacted the guild. Come on, let's go check in. Right. Kevin, sorry about some of the things I said back there. I was kind of out of it. Hey, it's cool. You were a bit messed up because you were thinking of your boyfriend. I get it. I'm not worried about it, so relax. Thanks. But I'm sorry, I still can't fully trust you. Cuzzing. Can't win, can I? Well, I should be able to convince you that I'm not an Ouroboros death merchant or whatever at your guild house. You see, Mrs. Stell. Hello. Huh? Philip? Hello, pardon me for imposing upon you, but Mrs. Stell, I must ask, have you seen the Duke? Duke Danan? We met him this morning. Has something happened? I would like to know. He left at around noon and has yet to return or even contact us. I've searched all the places His Highness might have gone, but... Oh, for what's he doing? We're busy enough as it is. You know what, Philip, come with us. We're going back to the guild house. If the Duke's in trouble, someone might have contacted the guild. That is true. Allow me to accompany you then. And who are you, sir? Kevin Graham, traveling priest of the Septium Church. A pleasure, sir. How very polite. I am the butler to Duke Dunan von Oslis, Philip. Come on, we can do big introductions later. Let's get back to the guild house. Let's finally get going. Hold on, I'm back. Eldon! What? Damn it, this must have been their next move. Eldon, say something! Calm down, Estelle. He's breathing normally and peacefully. Looks like he's in a deep sleep. I take it this is the Grand Seal Guild receptionist? Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Everyone! No! Agate! Olivier! Zin! Tita! Chloe! Damn, they got everyone? Are they all okay? Looks like it. They're all just asleep. What the hell happened? If I must hazard a guess, Miss Estelle, they were put to sleep with drugs. They all look as though sleep took them very suddenly. Yeah, good point. Hey, good catch. What's this, a letter? Hold on a second. That's the same kind of envelope we got. It is. I have taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come attend our little tea party. What? His Highness? So the tea party is in the capital after all. Thought so. What's this girl? Who's this girl they're talking about, Estelle? Girl? No. Ren? Ren, where are you? Kidnapped, I'm guessing. Another member of your team? No, she's just a kid we were taking care of. I can't believe we got her involved in this. Estelle. Miss Estelle. Philip, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Duke Dunan's been taken as well. You need not apologize. If it's true, it is his responsibility for going off to play about on his own. Do not blame yourself for his failings, Miss Estelle. He's right, Estelle. First, we need to figure out what the tea party in that letter is. Right. I kind of remember Elnon saying something about a tea party. Wait, Kevin. When I read the letter, you said it's in the capital after all. Oh, you heard that, did you? Yeah, about that. I believe I can explain, Father. Hey, nice timing. Huh? Shara? Hello, Estelle. Things have gotten a little serious, haven't they? And Father, it looks like neither of us made it in time. Yeah, nobody's hurt, thank Adios, but I got no excuse. Shara, why are you here? And what are you talking about? How do you two know each other? I imagine you heard that Annalise and I founded an intelligence division base. We met Father Kevin there. He helped us investigate where the intelligence special forces had run off to. Oh, I see. That's why he's so up to speed then. Haha, bingo. Sarah! Annalise! Hey, Estelle, yay, you're safe. And hey, Kevin's here too. Yeah, afraid I didn't make it in time, though. How's the phone downstairs? No good. Someone's removed some critical bits, and it's totally useless. I wonder. Same with this one. Damn! So, the enemy broke them? I'm sure of it. I still can't fathom their goals, though. Oh, sure, they left this letter. A tea party. Now it's all making sense. It must be the intelligence division men who kidnapped the Duke and the girl, I'm sure of it. And Ouroboros is pulling their strings. Yeah, we got attacked by some weird machines. But what does attend our tea party mean? Where are we even supposed to be? We'll simply have to search everywhere, it seems likely. Annalise, can I ask you a favor? Sure, what's up? I need you to run to the Arab Royal Villa and get in touch with the patrol HQ there. The men on the roads are a diversion. The real fight is going to be in Grand Seal tonight. Oh yeah. The goal is nothing less than dominance of the capital, I bet. Understood. I'll run until my legs fall off. Annalise, be careful, okay? I will. You too, Estelle. Sir, I'm sorry, but can you wait here? We'll bring the Duke back. You have my word. Very well. I will tend to your friends while I am here. Please, recover His Highness. Squads 1 and 2 are moving along the western scenic route. They should have the enemy surrounded shortly. In the eastern division, several intelligence division units are fleeing to beyond Ramal Pond. Squads 3 and 4 are in pursuit. Good work. Proceed until both groups are neutralized. Sir! I must admit, sir, I don't understand their thinking. Do you think this could be a diversion? I have a full company stationed at Grand Seal Castle. Even if they box us in here, they won't shut us down completely. Unless, does Amalthea have some ace up her sleeve that we don't know about? An ace? Excuse me, sir. What is it, soldier? We've received word from headquarters. However, when we attempted to contact the capital branch of the Bracer Guild, the phones returned a disconnection signal. We could not raise them by any means. What? Order, sir? I think it's best that I call in a little insurance. Belk, you're in charge. I'll be in the transmitter room for a moment. Yes, sir. May I ask who you're contacting? A certain someone at Leston. So where the heck could this tea party be? The most logical target is Grand Seal Castle. However, it's well staffed with guards and fortified. I think they'll pour the first cup somewhere else. We should look beyond the castle. Problem is, though, the town is huge. It's a huge, crowded place. We can't just go groping around in the dark. Here, we'd be lucky to stumble on a single black helmet. Ah! Zeke! Whoa! What the heck? And now we've got the perfect assistant. It's great, it's great. It's great. I don't really understand, but you want to show us the way to something? It's great. Follow that bird. Ah, the western blocks. Let's go. Okay, you guys are kind of amazing. Agility down by 5, but everything else would go nice and up. Yep, we're going with that. Fainted sleep and why not? Okay. Ah. Hey, nice puppies, good puppies. Intelligence Division attack dogs. Defend yourselves. Oh, wow. You know what? Let's show off Kevin's S-Craft. Ah. Right. It's a healer. So now we're immune to damage. I don't have any clock up ones. One's on you. I do on you, though. There we go. There we go. Well, didn't expect we'd be visiting the Kennel Club tonight. I think it's safe to say we found our tea party, though. Seems like it. Now, where are they? Let's proceed carefully and deliberately. Wait, Estelle. I hear people inside this building. You're right. I guess we should check it out. What's the meaning of this? Do you know what the army will do when they... Hey, we're ready for the worst. If you don't want to get hurt, then behave. We have no interest in harming civilians. Unless they get in the way. Ah, no, please, let me live. Yeah, you really look like you're not harming civilians here, buddy. Huh? What? Bracers? One of us isn't, but close enough for intelligence division work. Naughty, naughty, making us chase you boys like that. Now then, in accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest for the destruction of property and rioting. Surrender now, and I promise you not to break your legs. Damn it all, how'd they find us? Does it matter? Put them in their graves. Sir.
Seems you came up short.
Well, we bought the captain some time. The rest is in her hands. Huh? Long live Colonel Richard's dream. Hey! He's out like a light. Hey, Shara, they said captain. You don't think... Yes, it's probably Colonel Richard's aide. She struck me as the type to never give up. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. We owe you our lives. Huh. All part of the job, folks. Oh, man. Estelle, what is it? Well, that's an orbment. Good. Now, that's an orbment. Good grief. What the heck do you use something this big for? This is the new super engine for the RSL. But aren't there supposed to be two of them? Yeah, some of those guys took the other one on a lift. They took it farther into the harbor. You're kidding! That can only mean bad things for everyone. Estelle, Kevin, we need to give chase. Right. Right behind you. Finally shown up, have we? Captain Amalthea. Ex-captain, thanks to you. I thought the dogs were making too much noise, and when I came out to look, I suppose bracers are rather like dogs, Don't screw with us, hurting our friends, abducting people, and Ren has nothing to do with this. Yes, you are not getting away with it. Really, what are you going on about? I simply wish to help His Highness Duke Danon von Oslice. He's take his rightful place on the throne. It has little to do with you, girl. What in... Danon? You're making the same dumb mistake again? What kind of idiot would join a fool's errand like this? You have to help me. They intend to use me. Yeah, he seems like a real willing participant there, Miss Amalthea. Enough of the games, Miss Ex-Captain. Your real goal is freeing Colonel Richard, is it not? What? Well, if you figured that out, then we can dispense with the pleasantries. Everyone, commence Operation Pride's Resurgence. You men, hold them off for at least a few minutes. Yes, ma'am. Hang on a sec. I don't care about the Duke. Just let Ren go, damn it. We won't let you interfere with the plan. Come on, you guild dogs. You. How very brave. I hope you're ready for punishment. God damn it. That was the last one. Ugh, how the hell are they? Just give up already. Come on, out of my way. What? What in the... This has to be the device from the blueprints. Looks like you brought enough time. Long live Colonel Richard's dream. The heck? A tank? The Orgwell, I presume? Well then, do you like our little Orgwell? This is a high-speed tank we in the Intelligence Division have been developing for a while now. Twice the firepower of the little tin cans the Empire uses, and more than a match for one of our airships. That's not going to be too easy to take on. This is crazy. We never could have found the proper engine to run it, so we stored it away just shy of completion. But the engine from the RSL has proven to be just what we needed. Ah, she who dwells above is smiling on our cause today. Wait, what are you planning on doing with that thing? Aren't you listening? I'm taking the Duke and to his rightful throne as king. I'll have to get the Queen to acquiesce, of course. No way. You're attacking the castle? Haha, a little slow on the uptake, bracers. The Argwell will put an end to the legend of Grandseal Castle's invincibility with barely an effort, and the pathetic guard forces on duty cannot hope to stop us. Find some seats. Tonight the reign of Alicia ends. No! Follow it! Excellent. We've managed to give them the slip. Now, if we can just capture Grandseal Castle on the coin. What? Looks like I made it in time, then. The Royal Guard! And I knew it. Julia Schwartz! It's been a while, Captain Amalthea. I wouldn't have imagined you'd be facing one another down in a place like this. How? Why are you here? Weren't you training at Leston Fortress? We received an emergency aid request from Lieutenant Colonel Sid. He seemed a bit concerned that someone was going to cause trouble in Grandseal. Imagine that. So we came flying, as it were. And I thought he was as useful as a broken watch. Lieutenant Colonel Sid is from Brigadier General Bright's former squad, and the same as the former Colonel Richard. It's your mistake for underestimating him. It seems it was. So, gentlemen, what do you think you're doing? Unless I'm mistaken, those are orbital cannons from the Arcel, yes? Do you really intend to fight the Argwell with those? Fight to defeat you? Perhaps not. But we can certainly slow you down. The Colonel's battalion will be arriving momentarily. Surrender now for the sake of your men, if not your own. Ha ha ha! Just what is so funny? Oh, Julia, you really haven't changed a bit. Straight as an arrow, cold as midwinter, not a hint of fear, just like at school. I know we fought like cats at basically every opportunity, but I always admired you on some level. I could say many of the same things about you, Kanone. However, if you intend to stand in the way of my rescue of Colonel Richard, I'll show you no mercy. Then so be it. Cannons 1 and 2, prepare to fire. We're stopping them here. Yes, ma'am. Fire! What? No good, ma'am. The cannons are inoperable. The orbital shutdown phenomenon. Blast it! That will mean their tank is... What? How are they still moving? What? Whoa! A unit capable of stopping all local orbital devices dead and yet remains fully operational itself. Oh my goodness, this is even better than I had imagined. We're truly unstoppable like this. Damn it, Kanone. Where on earth did you get a gospel? Heh. Let's just say a concerned citizen donated it to our cause. All I have to do is in return is agree to help with an experiment of some sort. What in the name of Ouroboros' gospel experiment? Oh man, I did not expect it to turn out like this. Ugh, this is bad. We can't use arts or anything orbital. Well, oh, that thing ain't is lumbering around. Time to use my trump card, I think. What did you... Estelle, Shara, if what I'm about to do succeeds, it'll stop the gospel for a short time. I think. Maybe. I need you to use that chance to disable that tank. You must be joking. Wait, you can do that? I give it about even odds of either working or getting us all killed, messily. So a couple of prayers from you two wouldn't hurt, yeah? Wait, that's the... Yep, the Chronos Rod. Major Dalmore's forbidden artifact. Here we go! Wah! The lights are back on. And the suppression effect has ended. How? How is this? What did you do, priest? Nothing too special. When you break an artifact, there tends to be a massive release of orbital energy. Looks like even the gospel can't quite handle eating all that power at once. You madman! Way to go, Kevin. Well done, Father. Hey, don't give me too much credit or it'll make me blush. Silence! So what? I don't need the full power of the gospel to crush you. Witness the Orgwell's fury. This boss fight's annoying. Yo, Captain Schwartz, making the gospel freak out. It should have made the tank weaker too. If you want to bring that monster down, now's your chance. I see, right. Julia, come on. Give us a little bit of that swordsmanship Cassius taught you. Indeed. Attack! This fight. Oh boy, this fight. This fight is intense. Give me a sec here. I need to double check something. Yeah, this thing's got some health, but this is another boss fight I actually really liked fighting. It was honestly really good and epic. I kind of want to show this off, so we're going to do that.
Get ready.
I know I'm curb stomping it, but trust me, this fight is intense. And it's on a normal playthrough.
Justice must always prevail.
Okay. But considering how many hits that took me to take down well on New Game Plus, yeah, you can tell how intense it is. So I'm just going to quietly give the Orgu. Whoops. Keep doing that. The Orgwell. lot of the boss fight positives are just going to be for the epic feel of the bosses when you're not going New Game Plus. So, plus to this boss fight because yeah, it's epic. Good stuff. Good stuff. We did it. Yes, we did. It's wholly inoperable. You you would dare. Kanone, you've lost. Come on, it's time to accept it and surrender. Don't you dare! A little setback like this will not stop me from rescuing the Colonel and fulfilling his vision. Julia, Bracer scum, this is the end. I'll beat you into the mud myself if I have to. Come! Big words from someone who just fought a tank and brought a tank to a sword fight. But alright, let's do it. It's time to come. The time has come to bring an end to this. Here I come, Kanone. This fight, on the other hand, I remember being annoying. I mean, when not going New Game Plus. Yeah, that fight in contrast is not very good. It is not as good. Poison fetish had his cheap attacks, the whole 9 yards. Including me spilling water on myself. Oops. Colonel, forgive me. That is the end of it. I think my legs are gonna fall off. Well, we did fight her and a tank back to back, you know. Well, that's something. Like victory, at least. Is it over? Duke Danon? Hey, they threw you out of the tank, huh? Well, yes. For once, Brigand, it seems I actually need to be thankful for your violent, lawless ways. As proof of my gratitude, I shall bestow upon you a magnificent work of art from my private collection. I think I'll pass, thanks. Still, never thought I'd hear gratitude from... Wait, Ren! Is Ren safe? What is this now? Who or what is a Ren? A girl, wearing a white dress. Isn't she in the tank? I was the only one inside. Okay, where's Ren? Where are you keeping her? Tell me. What? What are you... You really think you can play dumb at this point? The girl, the one you kidnapped from the guild house. Tell me where she is. Kidnapped girl? I see. So that was the plan all along. What? What in the... Kanone, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Everything. How can I not laugh at myself? Hi, Kanone Amalthea, Captain of the Intelligence Division. I, the author of this plan to restore the Colonel to glory. I was played like a fiddle by a little girl. How rude of you to call me a little girl. Good evening. Isn't the moon lovely tonight? Did everyone enjoy the tea party? I thought the explosions and screams were best myself. Oh. Oh, crap. And of course, Kevin just immediately catches on. Wait, did I give a plus to Kevin yet? That's a good question. I did not? Holy shit, I didn't give Kevin a story positive yet. Let's fix that. Let's stop neglecting Kevin and give Kevin a plus. A child? Ren? What are you doing, Ren? Climbing all the way up there. It's dangerous up there, you know? Oh, Ren, you really are like a cat. Okay, I'll climb up and help you down, so just wait up. There's no need. After all, this is the best seat. Only fitting for the master of the tea party, right? What? Yup. Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter. Yup. That is me. And I am Ren. What? No. No. This is insane. A small child like that is a member of Ouroboros? Silly lady, there are no children or adults in the Grandmaster's sight. Just useful people and useless people. I, Lady Ren, am very useful. Just like the Black Fang used to be. What? So then, hang on. You're the one who sent me that letter, right? That was me. 9 threatening letters. 1 letter to the churchman, 1 to the traitor lady, and 1 to Estelle. 12 letters in all. Feels like all I did was right. I bet even Lo would compliment my handwriting now. So you staged all of this? Impossible. Well, I'm the one who organized the tea party, you know. I couldn't let my guests be bored, could I? I worked really hard to make this fun. But then, what about your papa, your mama? Ren, where are your parents? Huh? Oh, wait, you never ever realized. I must be really good at this. Either that or you're just that dumb. Wait a minute, who are you calling dumb? Don't be angry, Estelle. You meant these, right? Oh, these aren't my papa and mama, silly. I'm actually done with them anyway, so let's break them. What? Y- you? What did you do? Calm down, Estelle. They aren't bleeding. What? You. You're right. How? Society manufactured orbital puppets, and they look just like humans. How are they even. They don't act like people when I'm not around, though. I'm pretty sure I'm at least as good as Pedro with the Dull Knight. Oh, but this time I got kidnapped and had to be the master of a tea party. So I'm more like Princess Tia, huh? Princess Ren has a nice ring to it. Of all the things to joke about. Oh, but you asked about Mama and Papa, right, Estelle? Let's call Princess Ren's real Papa and Mama now. Peter Mater, come. What's that sound? From above, look out! What the? Yeah! It's enormous. What the heck is that? Oh no, the gospel! This is my Pater Mater, as big as any papa, and kind as any mama. I don't need any other papa or mama. There, ahead! Whoa, what the heck is that thing? I mean, some kind of giant thingy? This is impossible. What the heck is Ren? Everyone. Yay, the sleeping medicine wore off just when it was supposed to. Just like Joshua taught me a long time ago. Joshua, how did you... You know, I was just gonna gut you like a fish and rip out your heart at the end of this, Estelle. After all, the professor says you're the reason Joshua won't come back. It's your fault. What? But I really had a lot of fun, so I think I can forgive you for now. But only this once, okay? Wait, Ren! Ren, what's going on? Bye bye, Tita. I did have fun with you. Maybe we can share ice cream again someday. Well, everyone, thank you for attending the tea party. Ciao. Ren! And of course, Estelle just unable to process any of that. Which, I mean, you might consider a plot hole, considering, like, come on, Estelle's not that dumb. Actually, I kind of like that Estelle is kind of not all there because she has been basically screwballed by all of the crap that's been happening. And Estelle has never been the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm not trying to say that to insult Estelle. I'm just stating it as a statement of fact. Heck, intellect has never been Estelle's strength. Passion has been her strength. So, uh, Names. Ay. Spelling has always been my weakness. Okay. Yep. 2 positives for that scene. Which is funny because the story is still technically outpacing the gameplay, and that's just because of a bunch of crap with the gameplay. Captain Amalthea, please, won't you cooperate with us? What kind of relationship do you have with that girl? And what do you know about the Society of Ouroboros? Captain Amalthea, Kanone, stop being stubborn. At this point, you're making things worse, not only for yourself, but for your men as well. I can't believe that's what you want, is it? We all went into this prepared to lay down our lives. You'll need to come up with a better threat than that, Captain Schwartz. Stop trying to play the martyr. You saw it, same as any of us, that gigantic horrible weapon. Do you not understand what an organization which can field such a thing has... Do you not understand that an organization which can field such a thing has infiltrated the kingdom? How can you not understand the gravity of this situation? Okay. This... Yeah. I actually am going to go ahead and just do it. Because I've been thinking about this because I was like, Amalthea's whole rebellion thing was always fucking stupid, and it kind of detracted from her character for me. But yeah, the fact that she's staying silent, even though, what she wants, to put Colonel Richard back in charge, is going to be threatened by the very existence of Patermater. So, yeah, no. Actually, I need to check something real quick. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's... No, I didn't. I didn't give... She actually was a wash in, uh... in Sky 1. So there we go, guys. We finally got ourselves a story negative to give. It was Sky 2. Yes, we did it! We came up with a story negative! Because good fucking lord, or Amalthea is just such a waste of everyone's time and effort. Like, fuck. Captain Amalthea. Colonel Richard is in many ways a lover of the Burl. He wished for us to be able to stand independently against any threat we would ever face. I know he wanted that. He wanted that, if nothing else. And now, dark clouds gather in the skies above us. Can you not consider what he would do in this situation? Silence. Silence, you pests! How dare you speak so casually of the Colonel's feelings? You dogs gained your new, oh so exalted positions by engineering his fall. Kanone, would you... Oh, I have plenty to say to you too, Julia. You must be relishing every second of this, watching your longtime rival falling so far. Oh my god. She's so fucking full of herself. She's so fucking full of herself. Like, really? Well, laugh then. Laugh and gloat to your heart's content. That's enough, Kanone. I've crawled through filth and given all of myself to the realization of the Colonel's dream. Now that I've failed, I no longer have a reason to live. So come on then. Drag me to the firing line. Let's get this over with. What a foolish thing to say, Kanone. Pardon me. General, why are you... I needed to speak to Her Majesty about something related to our most recent case. I had some other business as well, so I thought I'd stop by. I only arrived in Grand Seal a few hours ago. I see. Thank you for your help when you're so busy, sir. Cassius Bright, the author of all our suffering. So you've come to gloat over my fall too, have you? Have you here to see me riddled with gunfire? Well, I certainly seem to be popular today. And here I was thinking I was actually as much of a lady killer as Richard. How dare you! You... If it wasn't for you, the Colonel, he would have... Ah, Cassius. I know you mean it in good fun, but don't tease her too much, yes? What? That was... How on earth? Colonel? Colonel Richard? It's been some time, sir. Yes, it has. It is Lieutenant Colonel, said Captain Schwartz. And it's good to see you safe as well, Sir. I begged General Bright to allow me to leave my cell for a little while so that I could visit. You see, I have something I absolutely must say to you, Kanone. To me? Yeah. Get your head out of your fucking ass and quit being stupid, is what he's basically about to say. Yes, I'm sorry, Kanone. I am so very sorry. I wrapped you up in my pride and narrow vision. I forced many bright young officers to shoulder the burden of terrible criminal deeds. I've wanted to apologize to all of you for a while now. No, sir, no, you forced us into nothing. We followed you freely. No, you didn't. Even if you think you followed of your own will, in the end, I pressured you into following my desires. The responsibility is mine alone. This makes what happened this past night my responsibility as well. Sir, no. So let me make a declaration. As of this moment, the Royal Army Intelligence Division is formally disbanded. All previous functions and duties are to be taken up by Army Headquarters, and all former staff should give Headquarters all due assistance. Kanone, Captain Amalthea, thank you for leading my division in my absence until now. Sir, with all that said, you no longer need to do crazy things like this any longer. He's putting it so much more eloquently than I did, but yeah, he is basically saying, get your fucking head out of your ass, you stupid bitch. You don't need to spend your life attempting to rescue me. So please, don't say such terrible things as bring me before the firing line. Please. Colonel, sir. Alan. Yeah. Didn't really know him all that well, did you? Asshat. God, I fucking hate her. I see. Yes, understood. Thank you very much. Ellen, how did it go? It seems as though Miss Amalthea is willing to answer questions. The army said they would contact the guild when they had something useful. Oh, that's good. It's hard to believe they actually got her to talk. I hope they didn't do anything too unpleasant to her. She still deserves a little unpleasantness, mind. We can leave that to the army, I think. We have some things of our own to talk over. True enough. Well then, first allow me to provide you with some pay for this mission. This includes everything for all the small, related tasks you had to undertake as well. and attending the tea party, which puts us up to D rank, which gives us Haze. Say, Estelle, do you really think Ren could be? Yeah. She named herself one of the enforcers, the Angel of Slaughter. If she's calling herself that, there's not really any doubt. There isn't, is there? Seriously? A little girl like that is one of the society's crazy murder goons? And aren't enforcers supposed to be able to, like, break you with their pinky? You really don't think they're pulling some kind of trick here? No, I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth. Joshua was about Ren's age when Dad rescued him from the society, and he told me he was made to kill way before then even. You're kidding me. Either way, Ren really pulled the wool over our eyes. It seems she's the one who gave Amalthea the gospel and suggested they try another coup with that tank. Seems like she sent all those letters too. I just don't get it though. Why? I'm just guessing here, but maybe she thought it would be fun? Fun? Ren put this experiment of hers together as a tea party, right? And she set things up so that lots of people, especially us, would participate, sort of like an invitation. That's the kind of the feeling I get. Man, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, we're here because of those letters, sure, but I could easily believe our little kitten is capable of such guile. She was, after all, very clever in balancing the amount of sleeping drugs she gave to us as well. Meaning we'd arrive at the docks at just the right time. She really did put us on some damn puppet strings. If she's definitely the one who put you guys to sleep? Almost certainly. It was just after I ate one of those cookies Ren got for us at the department store from that my mind went fuzzy. That was one hell of a failure on my part. If she'd used poison, most of us would be having this conversation at the side of she who dwells above. Yeah. The failure there is entirely my own. As the person in charge of the mission in the guild house, I should have been far more cautious. Please forgive me. Oh, come on, Elnon. And everyone's got a bit of the blame for this. I don't think any one of us realized just how far the society was willing to go. Yeah, that giant archaism. Even Grandpa would have a really hard time making something like that. And even then, to make it move like that. And Ren. Oh, Tita. Come on, cheer up. Next time we see her, I'm dragging her out of the society. Feet first. What? Whoa, hang on. 5 years ago, Dad rescued Joshua from the clutches of Ouroboros, and we taught him what it was to be happy. I'm Cassius Bright's daughter, so you know what? I can totally do the same thing. I'm going to drag Ren out of the Society of Ouroboros by the scruff of her neck if I have to. Estelle? Yeah, we will. That's our Estelle. Yeah, that's the spirit. Ah, such indomitable optimism. You're making it sound easy, Estelle. That's just how Estelle is. Think even your father would be bowled over by that much optimism. Man, I'll say, I'm practically head over heels for you at this point. Oh, Father Kevin, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Archbishop Courant was, not exactly thrilled with me. He got on a really good lecturing tier, so he held me back a bit. What's up? Do I have egg on my face or something? Okay, so you aren't an Ouroboros Skull Eater or whatever, but you never did answer my question. Who the hell are you really, Kevin? That is a good question. You never quite managed to give us a straight answer either, Father. You aren't really just some wandering priest, right? I did promise I'd explain everything to you, Estelle. Right. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Kevin Graham, and I am a priest east, but I'm a priest of the Gralsritter of the Septium Church. A pleasure to properly meet you all. A Gralsritter? Oh, beg your pardon, but I would never have imagined someone as young as you was one of the Holy Gralsritter. Olivier, you know who they are? You're aware that the Church has a duty to take custody of all of ancient Cimmerian artifacts, yes? Investigation and retrieval of such items is the work of an arm of the Church called the Grossritter, the Grail Knights. Their member list is not public knowledge, but they are said to be artifact experts and combat masters, to a man. Dang, you know a lot about us. I don't know if you'd call me a master, though. I'm kind of a fresh-faced new guy on the team. Artifact retrieval? Oh, now I get it. That's why you had Major Delmore's staff. Yeah, the Royal Army gave me that for safekeeping when I first came to Laburel. Laburel and the Church have an agreement to hand over all artifacts found, you see. The whole reason Archbishop Courant was, kind of ticked off is because I broke that one, mind you. Now I see. Oh, I hope he wasn't too angry. You really saved us, and there wasn't any other way. Yes, we hardly had the time to be picky. Thanks for that. Anyway, hopefully we can work together a bit more in the future, eh? If you learn anything new about Ouroboros, let's swap info again. Say, how do you know about Ouroboros anyway? Well, the main reason I came to Laburel was to investigate the Society. Let's just say we've known about them for a while now. And to be more precise, I came to investigate the Shining Ring, the Oral that they seem to be after. The Orale. One of the holy septarians granted to the ancient Zemurians by Adios herself. The legendary artifact that we thought slept beneath Grandseal Castle. Yeah, exactly. There's been some people asking a whole lot of specific questions. Sorry about all that. This is just interruptions the day. Ay, ay, ay. Uh, hmm. There's been some people asking a whole lot of specific questions about the Septarians across the entire continent. That kind of caught the church's eye, let me tell you. And then we learned about the whole little hullabaloo with the ruins beneath Grand Seal Castle and the Orale during the coup. So they sent me, the fresh-faced and expendable new guy, to see what's what. So that's the story. So hang on, you think the Orale really is in Liberl? When we didn't find it beneath the castle, I thought it was just a legend after all. Do we even know what the hell that the thing is beyond the whole Shining Ring deal? Figuring out the truth of the thing is part of my job. So yeah, I wanted to come by today and explain what's up. If anything more happens, then what do you say we work together? Now I get it. Yeah, alright, I'd be happy to. It'd be a big help for us too. This may just be the hand of fate at work. If something happens, do contact us, Father. Fantastico! Oh, alright. I think I gotta go get my ear chewed off some more. See you, folks. And he's gone. He's quite good at putting people off balance in a different way than Olivier. If you ask me, he still needs training. He could stand to be a bit more elegant. You realize there is exactly zero elegance in your stream of constant nonsense, right? Still, all this interest in the Orale. Do you think this has something to do with the gospel experiments the Society's been performing? And okay. Sorry, just wanted to double check that because that's all part of that stuff. Oh, okay. Do you think it has something to do with the gospel experiments the Society's been performing? From what we've heard, it is a definite possibility. On that note, there's 3 of Liberal's regions that have suffered gospel-related experiments now. I fear that neither Roland nor Bose will avoid their touch at this point. Good point. It seems like things are pretty calm here now. You think it's time for us to move on? Meaning we should get to either Roland or Bose. Oh, yes, this is the Grand Seal branch of the Bracer Guild. What? Oh, I see. Understood. We'll be on our guard. Yes, take care. Something going on, Elnon? They finally get something out of our little coup lover? No, this is different, though perhaps not unrelated. The Sky Bandits have appeared in Bose. What? The Intelligence Division and the Bandits? Heck of a busy night. Where did they show up? The fort they used as a base in the Bose Canyons, apparently. The army had repurposed it as a training ground, but it seems they stole back the ship they used to use and escaped. You're kidding. Oh, that would be the one Mueller wants to retrieve. Wait a second. Isn't this likely really convenient timing? Does the Society have a hand in this too? I can hardly deny the possibility at this point. In any case, it may be wise for you to travel to Bose. I'll say. That seems to be as good a plan as any. We have no real way of knowing when and or where the next crisis will strike. Yeah. Wait, Shara, you're coming along? Now that the Intelligence Division has basically been dealt with, my job is done, more or less. It's pretty clear the agents of Ouroboros are beyond any one of us, so I thought I'd tag along to help out for a bit, unless you object. Yeah, yay, no, not at all. I'm looking forward to seeing the Silver Streak in action. At last, Shara has come willingly into my arms. Thank you, Sherazard. No, it's no trouble. Oh, Annalise, are you coming too? Sorry, I'm afraid not. Kurt's group should be getting back from their training soon. I'm gonna team up with them again. Oh, okay. Team up? Does that mean you'll be working against the Society too? Yeah, I think we're going to look into finding their base. Her base? Given Ouroboros' movements and actions to date, they must have some sort of base of operations somewhere in Liberl. Until we find that and take it down, this game of cat and mouse will simply never end. I have a feeling we'll be working even more closely with the army in the weeks to come. A base, yeah. For starters, they need somewhere to store and fix up that huge archaism. They found somewhere pretty decent just for maintenance. Makes sense to have two anti-society teams going then. Well, I guess Kurt's team is going to need plenty of firepower too. Can't complain about them getting Annalise in that case. Sorry. Once we find those sneaky jerks, I'm sure we'll need a lot of help to beat them. We'll fight them together then, okay? Yeah, we will. Meanwhile... Hooray! Those silly little flying machines are no match for us. Thanks, Bader Mater. You can go to sleep for a bit, okay? Welcome back, Ren. And welcome back, Ren. Whoa! I'm back! I went and did that experiment just like you asked. I know, you did a very good job. You got a little creative with it, too. A tea party? 'Cause you told me not to kill anyone this time. I had to do something to make it a little less boring, and I thought a tea party would be lots of fun. And it was. We had tea and crumpets and explosions. How ladylike, Ren. So, how did the experiment itself go? I think it went okay. That mean guy from the church kind of spoiled it with a nasty trick. But it was fine otherwise. We can use them in real combat if we want. Very good. I thought we couldn't make lots of gospels, though. Oh, are we going to use them as weapons if we can't? How are we going to use them as weapons if we can't? Mass production of them isn't necessary. These tests are simply to determine the full capabilities of the gospels. We aren't trying to make a weapon out of it. Really? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter to me either way. Have you found Joshua yet? I think we have. A number of the dolls we sent out to act as a diversion were destroyed. It's very likely he's responsible. So he's still hiding. Oh. I'm good at playing hide and seek, but even I'm not as good as Joshua. I hate this. Why is he being so stubborn? Why can't he just come back home to the Society, to us? Well, it's weird too. The professor said it's all Estelle's fault Joshua won't come back, but she told me she's been looking for Joshua too. Why would she say that if she's keeping Joshua from coming back to us? Ren, I wouldn't be so quick to accept everything the professor says. Huh? Truth can change depending on one's perspective, just how people can see different shapes on the same moon. You mean like how some people see a face and others see a crab? That's right. The professor's truth may be different from your truth. You need to reach for your own truth based on what you yourself see and feel. Sounds confusing, but I think I get it. I really like Estelle. I liked everyone, actually. They're nice. And they gave me snacks. Tita was fun to play with, too. I don't even feel like murdering them. Very good. You're a good girl, Ren. Indeed, you're a very good girl, Ren, and a very good worker. Oh, hi, Professor, and Campanella. Hello there, Ren. Looks like you had a good time in Grand Seal, hmm? Yeah, kinda. Oh, if I knew you were coming, I would have invited you. It was a lot of fun, you know. Now I feel bad that I missed it. I had to put on a nice little puppet show for some lady bracers. It wasn't nearly as enjoyable as what you did, I think. Perhaps you should have reserved the better seat ahead of time, Campanella. Ooh, freaking yawn attack. By the way, Ren, I couldn't help but overhear. You said you were rather fond of Estelle? Sure am. She wasn't nearly as nasty as person as you said, Professor. She's nice. Ah, uh, Ren. It's not nice to put words in people's mouths. I never said she was a bad person. If anything, I agree with you. She is both a charming and fascinating young lady. I simply said she's part of the reason Joshua has yet to return to us. Wouldn't you agree, Lo? I won't deny that she's part of the reason, yes. Well then, that should clear things up. What do you think, Ren? Given the circumstances, shouldn't we make Estelle one of our friends? What? Make Estelle one of our friends? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. She's kind of on the weak side right now, but if we teach her how to kill right, I bet she'd be really powerful. And if Estelle joins us, Joshua will come back, right? I think it's safe to assume as much. Oh, Professor, I always knew you had great taste. Delicious. That's going a little too far for your jokes, Professor. Remember, all who serve the society must do so of their own free will. That is one of the core laws of Ouroboros. You need not remind me of the Grand Master's edicts, Lo. Oh, do you really think that I and Anguis would break such a law? Neither you nor Joshua were forced into anything, were you? In any case, breaking her will would be so dissatisfying. When she joins us, it will be entirely of her own volition.
Oh, this ought to perk you up.
And next up, Bose. If we're ready, shall we head to the port? Well, the Royal Army's on the bandit case too, remember? For once, we ain't feeling the squeeze to get somewhere. That's true. So let's take our time to finish up stuff and then go. Oh. What? Oh, I haven't. Okay. Well, I'm not getting the full BP, but close. Alright. Flame Velgar on Royal Avenue. Alright, let's go deal with that first. There it is. There we go. I knew it was going to happen eventually, where I was going to end up losing BP somewhere. Because it always happens. Welcome. You're the party of bracers heading for Bose, correct? Yes, that's right. Very good. We've received your fare from Elnon. Are you ready to check in? As usual, we should wait here once we check in. Got anything left to go around town? Very well. So, I will contact the guild branch and call for the rest of your party. Thank Adios, we made it in time. Hey, thank Adios, we made it in time. Huh? Niall and Dorothy? Estelle. Phew, thought we missed you. We stopped by the guild and they said you had left already. Glad we managed to catch you before your flight. What's wrong? I thought he told you everything about the case last night. It ain't that. We got something to tell you personally. Mind speaking with us, alone like? Me? Shara? Go ahead, Estelle. Hear them out. I'll be sure to save you a seat. Thanks, Shara. Good day then, Niall, Dorothy. Bye-bye. Okay, so what's this? What's all this about? Olivier, why are you still here? Ah, think of me as a stone in the pavement, a butterfly gracing the wind. And please speak freely, pay me no mind. I swear. That's one hell of a talkative stone. I thought this might be the case when I didn't see him on board. Shara, just let's get you to your seat, my dear Lanheim. Same as always, then? Yeah, pretty much. Dorothy? You look kind of out of it. Even more so than usual, I mean. What's wrong? I thought you were off taking photos in Bose. Yeah, I, just got back this morning. Estelle... Wait, I remember. You were off at the old fort in the Misty Valley. The one they're using as a military train... Wait, isn't that... Finally twigged to do it, huh? That's the base the bandits raided last night. Dorothy was literally on the scene when those thugs took their ship back. Oh man, okay. So you came out here to tell us what happened? Ah, thanks, I appreciate it. To tell you what happened, you might say that. Huh? Hell with it. It's 1,000 words or a picture. Dorothy, hand it over. Yes, sir. Estelle, don't go crazy about this, okay? Pictures don't always tell the whole truth. Forever. Or something. Or did I just insult... Oh, Miss... What's all this about? Why do you look so serious? I, took this picture. Let's see. I recognize Miss Tomboy, the bandit over there. And that would be... What? I'm holding off on giving this photo to the army for the moment. I won't run it in the paper either. I'll let you deal with it how you want. I am giving a plus for that little scene, because that little scene is actually really nice. Alright. Let's get a save in. So now we basically flash back to the previous night. Please, this way. It seems to be in perfect condition. Your men have been maintaining it since its capture, then? Eh, well, we've used it for flight practice a number of times. Even flew it myself a few times. I'm curious. As a man with experience, how would you say it handles? Amazingly, I'd say. Its speed and agility are superior even our military patrol ships. It's one of the high speed classes made by the Rhineford some years back, right? It was a bit of a surprise, begging your pardon, Major. I always tend to think of airships as a Liberalian thing, you know. None taken. And yes, it's ours, but the armor is frighteningly thin compared to your ships, and it carries few weapons. At the same time, however, it's far too expensive and non-expendable to use as a scout vessel. Airships of this type, frankly, have little military value. Huh, I see. Well, it's a good ship, though. Feels like a waste. In Erebonia, ships of this type are really little more than toys of the nobility and the newly wealthy. I'm sure those bandits obtained it in a similar fashion. Right, they're the family of Baron Capua, correct? Former Baron, Captain. With the loss of their land, the family's been stripped of the title as well. In fact, the creditor who issued the original title loan on the airship has requested we return it to them. I see. Sounds like a bit of a mess. Regardless, the fact of the matter is that the former imperial nobility have caused Liberal a great deal of hardship. You have my apologies. Don't worry, Harry, it wasn't that big of a problem. So when would you like to take it? In a few days, at the earliest. I would imagine you're busy with a few things as well. No, it's nothing. Dregs the old intelligence division is all. It's really just the final thrashings of a dying beast. We'll have them all in stocks before the month's out. Mark my words. Wow, it's way different from the last time I was here. And wow, it's much different than the last time I was here. Ooh, the Sky Bandit ship. I didn't know it was still here. Neat. Ah, it's so nice. Very cutely lit in the night sky and everything. Excuse me, Missy. You mind getting permission before snapping pictures? Oh. And oh. And the Misty Valley's all glowing and stuff from the light of the moon. It's so magical and cute. Okay, say cheese. Listen to me, woman. Who is that? Oh, her? Liberal news photographer, if I remember right. She visited, more like pushed her way in, really, to write an article on the training ground we're running. She had an appointment earlier. Didn't think she'd be around this late. Whoa! I've never seen a uniform like that, and you're really tall, too. Hey, what squad are you a member of? No, Oops, I forgot to introduce myself, sorry. I'm Dorothy Hyatt, and I'm a camerawoman for the Liberal News. I'm here to get a lot of pictures of the new training grounds for a special edition. I'm Mueller of the Erebonian Imperial Military, here on a diplomatic mission on behalf of my country. No way, Erebonian Army man? Wow, I've never seen one of you guys before. I was living in Grand Seal during the war, you see. Is that so? Sir, may I have a moment? What is it, soldier? Communication with headquarters, sir. There's been a change in the movements of the intelligence remnants. Man, I'm tired. Isn't it time for a change watch yet? Who the hell think a level 2 alert would be this boring, eh? Wish that girl would come back this way at least. Is what, that chick with the glasses? You got weird tastes, man. Hey, she's unique, sure, but did you see her? She's got that cute nerd thing going on. I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind getting to know her, you know? Heh. Well, go indulge her camera fetish once you're on break. Still, what the hell are those intel leftovers even thinking? Hiding out in the revenue mine like a bunch of monsters? The hell, man? Who knows with those guys? The minds of crazy elites like them ain't like yours or mine, my friend. Good work, you two. Ah, Captain, sir. Captain, all's clear, sir. Right, good. Listen up. The remnants of the intelligence division showed up in Grand Seal. All members, including former Captain Amalthea, are in custody. We're serious, sir? We're standing down from alert then, sir? About that. What they're calling a giant flying orbital puppet showed up in the capital. Oh, we're currently searching for its whereabouts. A flying puppet? Like a doll? You sure HQ isn't, pulling your leg, sir? Hell if I know, Private. Regardless, we're to maintain alert status until dawn. Sorry, gentlemen, but I need you to remain at your posts. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You gotta be kidding. A giant flying puppet? Wait, someone launch a huge toy out of a cannon or something? Ah, who knows. You heard the captain, though. Intel guys are done and dusted. We ain't going to get attacked out here. All we gotta do is stand around until we get relieved. Yeah. Huh? Huh? What's up? Thought I heard... Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Ugh. Ugh. Heh, not bad, Joshua. Impressive. That was, what, half an instant? Yeah, that was kinda cool. It was nothing. Knocking out inattentive guards like this is trivial. Yeah, I bet. Jeez, can't you take a compliment at least once? Are you sure the Bobcat's here, though? I would have thought they'd move it to that fort across the lake. All the information I have says it's here. Here, they're even using it for flight training, so it should be in working order. Heh. Well, that suits us just fine. We'll need the Bobcat's ignition key to start it up, though. Got a plan for getting that? I suspect the guard captain we saw has it. They're probably keeping it until they hand it over to the Imperial Army along with the ship. In other words, we need to crack some skulls and get it back. Let's avoid killing anyone if we can. I'd rather not make more of an enemy out of the Royal Army than absolutely necessary. We should hide and avoid confrontation with any patrolling guards. Boy, you sure make it sound simple. Not that I'll complain about not killing anyone, though. Naturally. The Kabua family will never resort to murder on my watch. True, but so much for our great run of villainy, huh? Maybe that guy was right. Hey, what's so funny? It's nothing. We've no time. Let's begin. Okay, finally. Alright, let's do this. So now we're in control of Joshua, who has nothing that he can swap to. Okay, cool. Ooh, excuse me. This is the room we used as headquarters. Seems like they're doing the same. Even put a phone in here. And they left it unguarded. Talk about careless. Looks like this is the guard captain's room. If we wait in ambush here, they're already back. We'll hit them when they come in. What? Huh? Too late. Good, he has it. Ha! Well, that was easy. Hell of a takedown, though. Hey, Joshua, were you going easy on us the last time we fought? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, that you're crazily, superhumanly strong and fast. You aren't even the same person you were when we fought back then. I wasn't holding back. Let's just say my switch hadn't been flipped. Your what now? I'll spare you the details. It's enough to say that with that switch flipped, I am utterly focused on logical analysis and action which will further my goals. That's the only difference. Okay, I think I get it. Well, not really. The power used is the same. But now you're using it in a more effective manner. That it? That's one way to think of it, yes. Huh. Well, either way, you're quite the beast now. Oh, I think you could even cross swords with that Special Ops Lieutenant at this point. Ah, right, that Lawrence guy. He was a society agent, wasn't he? No, I couldn't defeat him. My training and abilities are specialized in covert operations and guerrilla warfare. In a one-on-one fight, the Blade Lord would defeat me in moments. The Blade Lord? You mean that Lawrence guy, right? Yes. As long as he is there, I cannot fight the society head on. I can only live up to my namesake, the Black Fang. All I can do is bite at them bite at them from the darkness. Joshua. That's kind of heavy. Heavy? And doesn't cover half of it, really. We don't have time for this. Come, we need to move.
That's that. Let's move out. That's that. Let's move out.
Might as well grab items while I'm here. No line from Don. Why do I get the feeling I got turned around? Or no, I couldn't have been turned around. Oh, excuse me. I couldn't have been turned around. And from that position. Yeah, I wasn't. Oh, but that's down. So I actually was. Damn it. Just gonna let that sit there.
Not done yet.
There we go. Ah! My beautiful, perfect Bobcat, how I've missed you. Looks like they kept it fixed up, at least. Just what you'd expect from the Liberalian Royal Army. They know how to treat an airship, if nothing else. I know this is a happy reunion, but we're very short on time. We have the ignition key. Let's get in the air. Right. Hey, give me just a second here. Let us enjoy the moment a little. Alrighty, all aboard. Over there! Hells! Damn it, they found us. The Sky Bandits, how did they... They must be the ones that knocked out the captain. Get 'em! No choice then. Nap time, suckers! Ah,
That's that. Let's move out.
Ugh. And down for the count. That won't be the last of them. I'll hold them here. Get the Bobcat ready to launch. Right. We'll be just a minute. Josette, why aren't you boarding? My brothers can get the Bobcat in the air just fine. I'm gonna stay here and back you up. But, no buts. You know, you trying to act all cool, but you're kind of nearsighted. Huh? Despite the whole blarg emotional distance, since you are my chess pieces thing, you've been really helping us out a lot. Do you really think we are just going to dump you here and run at this point? Well, I do think I'm a fairly good judge of character, especially when it's someone who wears their heart on their sleeve, like a certain bandit I know. Hey, who wears their heart on their sleeve? I could say the same about you, Buster. I thought it was a bit noisy in here. What? The Apua Sky Bandits. What perfect timing you have. And he's with you, no less. You remembered me. What the? Oh, crap. What's an Erebonian army guy doing here? And wait a second, you know him? We met, briefly. You're here to collect the ship prior to the pact signing, I suspect. Exactly. To be perfectly frank, I could not care less if you take that ship and fly it to the moon. Now that I am here, however, I cannot simply let you pass. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Major Mueller Vander of the Imperial Army's 7th Armored Division. Oh man. Be careful, this won't be a normal fight. I'd say that's due more to you, Joshua. Regardless, be on your guard. I'm not using that until after. Because the thing he says during it is something I should not have him use here. However, oh, it's not game over if she goes down. Good. This fight is a challenge.
Not done yet.
Whew. That's just a nutso fight. That I want to check something in regards to it. So, in lore, this is supposed to be a forced to lose fight. And as you can see through the New Game Plus, there's a reason why. So, plus to that Mueller fight, because obviously I am going to give a plus to that. Whoops! Shoot. That was the wrong one. Whoops. 27. This is the one that I'm supposed to put at 30. Whoops. God, I still can't believe that. I still can't believe I've got more gameplay pluses than story pluses. That shocks the shit out of me. What the hell? Go down already, you sack of... Master level swords play, and your last name is Vander. I think I can guess who Olivier must be in that case. If we're discussing identities, yours was certainly a surprise. Joshua Stray, lost child of Hamel. What? Huh? As we thought. I guess even that idiot's guesses can be right sometimes. Joshua? May I ask then, Major Vander, how do you know about that? So you do have a killer's gleam in your eye after all. I'll give you all I have then, Enforcer. Wait, no! And it lives! Oi, Josette, Joshua, hop on! Right. Joshua, come on, what are you doing? Whoa, we'll stop them! Whoa, what a photo op! Oh, hell. What happened to the commander? Get Hakan Gate on the line. Huh? I think I've seen that boy somewhere before. And what does this mean? I gotta tell Niles. I wonder which of us really escaped here. I'm greener than I thought, I suppose. Even so, Hamel, Seems I have no choice but to help him after all. Can't believe this. This is definitely Joshua. Tossing on a scarf, trying to look cool, huh? I hope you're taking care of yourself. Joshua really is still in Liberl. What's he doing helping those bandits? Why won't he let me help him? Joshua, you idiot. Doing crazy stuff like attacking an army base. And your eyes are so cold, like when we first met. And why do you look like you're getting along so well with that stupid tomboy? Estelle? What? Oh, Shara. Sorry. I thought I heard your dulcet tones. Comes from all the way across the ship. I was worried when you just wandered off like that, Estelle. What's wrong? Is sickness finally getting to you? No, don't worry. I'm not sick or anything, really. Well, alright. The weather is fantastic today. To think there are people plotting dark deeds under a peaceful sky like this. Goddess, what fools these mortals be. Yeah. Estelle, honey, you don't need to suffer alone, alright? I won't ask what you talked about with Niall, but always remember you have friends you can rely on. And you'll always have me. Of course, if you really want to sort it out on your own, that's fine. But every one of us wants to help you if we can. Don't forget that. Shara. That's all. Don't worry. It'll be a while before we reach Bose. The ship will be stopping in Roland on the way. So remember to get in your seat before then. I will. Relying on others, huh? Maybe speaking to everyone for a bit will clear my head. Tita, what you doing? Oh, Stell. I was kind of thinking about things. Things? Like what? Well, Estelle, I'm not really reliable, am I? Fucking says who? No, seriously, fucking says who? Huh? You seem like you're worried about something, but is it something I can't help with? Oh man, even Tita sees right through me. I knew it. I knew it was kind of selfish of me to ask to come along, and I'm not really much help. I I couldn't even stop Ren. I'm just holding you back, aren't I? Tita, no, no, Tita, Tita, sweetie, no, no. Oh, you little dummy. You're worried about that? But, but, I'm not really worried, you see. It's more I'm confused about something. I don't think it's really something anyone can solve for me, so I just need some time to think on my own, okay? But Estelle, isn't there anything I can do to help? You bet there is. Huh? Uh, uh, uh. Mm, This is so relaxing. So soft, so cuddly, so warm. I could squeeze you all day. Estelle. Tita, having you along is a big help, okay? I don't just mean your mechanical knowledge, even though that's part of it. Just seeing you smile cheers me up a lot. Oh, even Ren looked like she had a lot of fun when she was playing with you, right? Now, maybe that was all just an act to fool us so she could do evil Ouroboros stuff or something. But you know what? Somehow, I can't believe it was all a lie. You reached her. I know it. You really think so? Oh, I hope so. There's that smile. Excellent. Your smile is the best, you know? Now you're also cute and huggable and you're all sniffly and sad when you're sniffly and sad, but oh, Estelle. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you. I'm going to go back to my seat, okay? Okay. See you in a bit. I see. No, actually, the reporter came to talk to Estelle. Estelle seemed bothered after they spoke. I did wonder what. Well, that answers that. Yes, that's fine. We needn't report anything to the Royal Army yet. I imagine he has predicted all of this anyway. I called it perfectly, no? Well, to be honest, it was a little more than a wild guess. But I suppose even jokes can be true, sometimes. Even the bad ones. I know. You needn't raise your voice so, my friend. Regardless, you're to see to our preparations the moment you return to the Imperial capital. Yes, so that he might intervene, if possible. As always, you have my special thanks. Ah, Joshua, to think you'd be a match for Mueller. I suppose I should have expected nothing less from one of Ouroboros' chosen. Still, that's one guess I dearly wish hadn't been true. What's true now? Estelle. And what the heck were you whispering about down here? You and. Huh? Olivier, who were you talking to? Ah, whatever could you mean? Do you truly believe I could engage in a secret sorority with a woman other than my Estelle? I can only pray. But come on. Hun, I know I heard you talking with somebody. Oh my. You heard me talking to myself, did you? Talking to yourself? Well, talking to myself like a madman wouldn't quite be accurate. I was going over the lines from a play I once performed in, wherein I was the leading man. Play lines? But why here? Our destination, Bose, is the closest city in Laboral to my homeland. As we draw closer to it, I must confess I feel the pull of homesickness. I fear that memories of home cannot help but tumble from my mouth. Oh, okay. Do you think I have cottage cheese for a brain or something? Well, You know, there's a lot of suspicious things about you, Olivier. I remember you were talking with Dad about something secret, too. You mind coming straight with me about why you're really here? To think you've become such a bloodhound for the truth. You've grown, Estelle. Well, I've had good teachers. So talk already, Mr. Erebonian suspicious person. Hmm. Allow me to relieve you of some of your worries in exchange for my silence. I would ask you to grant me that small favor. Uh, you are troubled over the theft of the bandit airship, yes? I do not think that will prove to be a problem. What? Why not? You recall our earlier conversation? The fact that the bandits were led by a former Erebonian nobility is an embarrassing blemish on the Empire's image. The world does not wish to exasperate the issue any more than we do, however, as it could impede the signing of the pact. So, if anything, the theft of the ship at this exact moment conveniently sweeps aside a problem. Is that really how it would work? Well, if the bandits return to their old ways in liberal skies, that will be a different story. I find it unlikely they would be so foolish, however. That's true. If nothing else, Joshua won't let them steal from others. Wait, how do you know they won't return to piracy? Why did you agree? Now then, I think I shall return to my seat. Would you care to join me? I think I'll pass. Hey, Olivier, can I ask you one thing before you go? Naturally. Okay, look, there's a lot I don't know about you, and you seem to, keep your distance from everyone. But even so, I think you're a really important part of the team. I believe, and maybe it's crazy as hell, I don't know, but I do, that I can trust you, no matter what. Oh, jeez, that came out kind of sappy. Happy. What I'm saying is, hey, what's with the drippy dinner plate eyes? No, it's nothing. You touch my heart, my fair Estelle. You need not fear, I shall not betray your trust, nor do I find your trust and love a burden. I give myself gladly to your cause. Love has nothing to do with it. But thanks, Olivier. Of course. So, if you'll pardon me. Okay. We're just gonna up Olivier's positives. Because, of course, we are. Why wouldn't we? I do think Olivier deserves the triple positive treatment. I really do. In fact, let's actually take a look at some of the other characters. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yes, I think Shara deserves a triple positive in this game too. So let's do that. Let's give her a triple positive. Because hell yeah. There we go. now the story positives have exceeded the gameplay positives. Finally. I guess I shouldn't have doubted it, but it is what it is. Hello, Estelle. Chloe, so this is where you've been hiding. Yes, it's a lovely view, isn't it? I'm guessing you're on one of your airship walks? Yeah, kind of felt that need. What's happened to Joshua? What? How did you... Thought so. So that was what Niall wanted to talk to you about. Did you just bait me, princess? Well, I am the possible heiress to a nation. Let's just say I'm well educated in secret royal bargaining tactics and leave it at that. I'm no match for you, really. Yeah, it's about Joshua, all right. So Joshua is safe, and even still in the borders of Liberl. But there's some element to it that means you can't be happy about it. Is that about it? That is it, isn't it? Chloe, you aren't a princess. You're a frickin' mind reader. You ask me, you got this queen thing in the bag. Thanks. Still, that's good. Joshua is safe. Even knowing he's okay is a relief. Yeah, I was happy to find that out too, but... Estelle? Chloe, you remember when we went to arrest Delmore, right? And how Joshua responded when Delmore threatened me with that gun? I do, yes. If I said that Joshua's eyes were like that right now, what would you think? Oh, I'd... sorry, Chloe. I shouldn't really drop questions like that on you without context. No, it's fine. I can understand, at least a little, why you're so worried. Yeah. And, on a note that's absolutely in no way related at all, like, yeah, totally has nothing to do with anything, totally hypothetical, but, what would you say if I said, while I'm here worrying my butt off over him, he's with another girl? How old? About the same age as us. To answer this hypothetical question, I would find myself uninterested in any excuses Joshua would have to make. I know, right? Oh, I love that. Oh, God damn it. Hang on. Fine. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, I know about that. That can now officially go off and stay off. It'd be totally out of line. Certainly. Just what are you thinking, Joshua? Yeah, my current plan is to have Olivier sing for him, sing at him for an hour, and then we'll hear everything. Thanks, Chloe. I feel a bit better now. You're welcome, Estelle. I'm glad I could help you. Once I get my head a bit straighter, I'll tell everyone what's happened. Can you keep quiet until then? Of course. I think I'll head back to my seat. Okay then, see you later. Estelle, what's up? Oh, just having my usual walk around the ship. Ah, right. I'm kind of amazed you don't get bored with it. Why do you treat me like a hyperactive palm? You've just got time before we've just got time before we hit Bose is all. And it's time for a quick nap at least. So Bose up next, huh? Ruan, Zeiss, Grand Seal. Wonder what the society will try throwing at us next. Yeah. Nothing would be the best answer, but I have a feeling we won't be that lucky. You too, huh? Well, let's hit the ground running and get investigating those bandits once we land, yeah? Wait, what? Why the surprise? It's possible they're working for the society. You said it yourself, remember? Yeah, I did, but come to think of it, I don't think that's all that likely, you know? Yeah, it's sort of stupid. I mean, we fought them a number of times, right? They didn't really seem to be the kind of baby eaters the society usually brings on, I think. Well, whatever. I'm sure we'll hear the details from old Legrand when we get to Bose. Yeah, we will. Still, where did you disappear off to? Oh, I just went to get some fresh air. I see. So I heard you will be landing in a town called Roland on our way. That's your hometown, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, to be specific about it, our house is just outside of the city limits. Dad wanted it that way, apparently. Huh, interesting. A house built by Master Cassius. Must be quite a place. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not sure I'd say it's fabulous or anything, but it is really comfy. It holds lots of memories for me and of Dad, Mom, and Joshua too. I see. No, Zen, it's okay, really. If we were staying in Roland, I'd invite you over. Next time for sure. I'll look forward to it. By the way, Estelle, when we arrive in Bose, would you mind accompanying me on some training? Huh? That seems kind of sudden. Back at the Grand Seal Guild House, not only did I miss the sleep agent and the cookies, I was unable to awaken myself. It's obvious I need to retrain in some areas I've been neglecting. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how good a training partner I'll be for an A-rank bracer, but if you want me, you've got me. That's settled then. Okay. Uh, who's left to talk to? I talked to Agate. I talked to all the others. There it is. Thank you for flying with us today. We will be arriving in Roland shortly. Please be aware that there may be some turbulence while landing, so we ask all passengers to take their seats. Oh, hey. You should probably find your seat, Estelle. It really is dangerous to stand during a landing like this. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us today. Passengers departing in Roland, please check and ensure you haven't left anything behind. Ah! Huh? Oh my. What in the name of Gehenna? How could we have entered a cloud at this altitude? We didn't enter a cloud, sir. We're descending. This doesn't seem like a cloud, though. It's more like... Captain, transmission from Roland Air Traffic Control. The city and surrounding areas have been engulfed in a deep fog. What? What the heck? Wow, it's completely white. Did we enter a cloud bank? Possibly, but this also seems impossibly low to be a cloud. Is this usual when landing an airship? I sure as hell have never seen anything like this. Nor have I. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. We've received word from Roland that a deep fog has appeared over the entirety of the city and the surrounding area. Air Control is currently preparing searchlights to aid our landing. Thank you for your patience. Fog? Roland does get fog, but it's usually just a thin fuzz, isn't it? Yes, I don't ever remember seeing it this thick. This really worries me. Holy, it's completely white. Yeah, we can't see anything. It looks like the Port Authority is grounding all flights until the fog clears. I think we'll want to visit the guild house here. Thought so too, huh? Huh? Why? This fog is deep and strange enough that even you and Sherazard comment on it, Estelle. It's possible the Society is behind this somehow. Ah, only Roland and Bose remain unmolested by their hands. It is possible their next experiment shall be here. Then, and it'll be here then, and not in Bose. Chapter 4: The Mist Demon's Target. I certainly wasn't expecting you all to show up now, of all times. You were headed to Bose last I heard. We were, yes. The paranoid little part of me can't help but wonder if this is intentional. Well, I'm not going to complain about having you around. Anyway, I do believe this is the first time and we've seen each other since you went off to train, Estelle. You look right at home in that new outfit. Oh, Aina, you'll make me blush. Mr. Vazek, Lady Claudia, Miss Russell, I believe this is the first time we've met. I'm Anya, the receptionist of the Roland branch. A pleasure to meet you all. The pleasure is mine, Miss Anya. Nice to meet you. Good to meet you at last, Anya. I've heard a lot about you. Really, I wonder. Oh, and Olivier's here too. What are you doing over there, Olivier? Don't mind me. I was certainly not flashing back to memories of the destruction of my liver, just for the record. What? Just let him be, Anya. Anya. Oh, and I'm guessing you know Agate, Anya? We've met, yeah. I don't come up by Roland much, so we've only met like once or twice. It's still good to see you again, though, Agate. So, with the pleasantries out of the way, I'm sorry, but do you mind if we get straight to business? Of course, go ahead. This fog appeared suddenly today around dawn. At first, it seemed to be little more than the usual light mist that we get here at times, but you could literally stand outside and watch it grow thicker. It was eerie. Do you have any idea what's causing it? None, I'm afraid. It's definitely covering all of the city, but we're not sure of its full extent or source yet. Fog and mist have several common sources. You can get the sort of that springs up all coast and off coast and flows inland, or the kind that forms in mountain basins. There are several basins in the Corona Mountains near Roland, are there not? There are, yes. It is possible that this is simply a freak act of nature. But with everything that's been happening recently, we should be on our guard. Should we put off heading for Bose and remain in Roland for now? That's the best idea, I think. Passenger ships sure aren't moving until this soup clears anyway. But what's up, Estelle? Well, I was thinking about the bandits and stuff. We were checking that out because we had no other leads, remember? The Royal Army's on top of that anyway, so we don't really have to go, you know? But, look, what is it? Something eating at you? No, but it's just Estelle, I'm not exactly sure what you're thinking, but calm down and consider for a moment, huh? The bandit ship theft case is already over, in a way. If they've taken hostages, it'd be different. But as it is, there's no emergency demanding we take action. And I can't imagine they'll stay on Bose in any event. That's true, but on the other hand, something bizarre is happening before our eyes at this very moment. If the Society is somehow behind this, there's a good chance Roland is in danger. So, which is the correct choice here? Estelle. Miss Shara, I think Estelle has a reason she wants to go, so, no, Tita, Shara's right. Estelle. Sorry, Shara, I guess I wasn't really paying attention to what's happening. You don't need to apologize. Everyone has times they have trouble focusing. Even I do, and I know Agate sure does. And now hang on a... Being able to determine the best path without losing sight of yourself is a crucial skill for a bracer, even if it is a bit easier to just say it's important than it is to actually do it. I'm still a student on that front too, really. I can hardly compare to Master Cassius in that regard. Really, Zen? To possess perfect clarity and retain one's good cheer in the face of adversity, it requires experience, and Master Cassius's ability to do just that saved us many times as we traveled to when he traveled to Cavard once. Huh, I didn't know that. Hey, don't sweat it, alright? Not as if you can snap your fingers and be at the old man's level. You just gotta put one foot in front of the other and get better, bit by bit. Yeah, thanks, guys. Sorry, Ina, that kind of sidetracked us. It's fine. So, getting back to the matter at hand. At this point, there's nothing really specific we can ask you to do. You can hardly beat fog with violence, after all. I simply ask that you be on standby in case anything does happen. You can wait at your home if you'd like, Estelle. Oh yeah, I was going to head home for a bit. Is there anything else we should watch out for besides that, though? Well, if you absolutely want to do something, could I ask you to check the roads for me? The roads? What for? The fog is covering the entirety of the city. However, it also seems to have spread out into the countryside. The thing is, I don't know how far it's spread yet. If you could see how far it's gone, it would help me consider where to go from here. Ah, and we also need to secure land routes in case the passenger ships continue to be unusable. Exactly. There's the Elise Highway to the south, the Milchmain Road to the west, and the Mulga Trail to the north. Could you check those three and let me know the extent of the fog? Sure, that should be pretty easy. Well then, for once this means Estelle and I will be the guides. Yeah, kind of a change, huh? We know pretty much everything about Roland. Well, who will be going with you then? That is actually a good question. Shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Been neglecting him a bit, so we'll bring Olivier. This is ridiculous. I know this city like the back of my hand, and I still feel like I could get lost in the soup. And that, Estelle, is why you have a map and compass. If you feel like you're losing direction, be sure to keep an eye on them. Yeah, good point. Okay, so we need to check just how far the fog spread on the roads. But, Tita? Olivier? Do you mind if we stop by my house and see how things are there? Yeah, I'd love to see your house. Estelle's home. Oh, this should be quite the detour. Well, let's be off then, Okay. There we go. Alright. Where is it? I haven't fully upgraded her slots. Okay, we need to start moving towards fixing that. Holy crap, I didn't think... Stellan Scherzard, how's it going? It's been a while. Good to see you're well. You too, Freddy. Looks like you finished your training over in Zeiss, huh? Looking forward to seeing what you've learned. Yeah, of course, just say the word. I'll tune anything you've got to perfection and with the techniques I've learned over at the Central Factory. Oy, okay, there we go. There we go. What? These two are upgrade? It says upgradable, but they're not upgradable. Okay. I'll replace sleep with it, yeah. Oh, no. Can't do that. P2? Yes, I can. There we go. There. Whew. Probably should have brought Zin for this, but oh well. Doesn't look like much fog's gotten here yet. Wow, is this your home, Estelle? Ah, a place of refined tastes. Cassius Bright, you do not disappoint. You really think so? Thanks. Well, anyway, I can fix everyone some tea or something at least. Come on inside. I'll handle making the tea. You head on up to the rooms upstairs. Why? Look up, Estelle. Oh, right. The house is gonna get pretty damp in this fog. It's always relaxing to get back home. I can't wonder how much of that is 'cause we're out of that fog, though. That's part of it, I'm sure. If I may, Shara, you stride through this home with a familiarity equal to that of being your own. Of course I do. I've known this house for a long time. A very long time. Yeah, you've been coming over since Mom was alive, so that's over 10 years. Wow, it has been a while. Give or take a few gray hairs. Shara, you were in a circus troupe, right? How did you meet Estelle? Well, you see. Oh, wait, Shara, you don't need to. It's fine, it's an old story. It would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come to Roland to perform. Estelle, at that point, was even more fearless and curious than she is now. After one of our shows, she strode into our tents with purpose. The purpose of playing. Circus troupes usually get met with some suspicion by residents of a town outside of performances, you see. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first. There's when this girl who came to visit us, But you see, Estelle wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day, and everyone came to really love her. Myself especially, of course. One day, Estelle didn't want to go home until long after the sun had set. Since there wasn't any other choice, I ended up being the one who took her home. That's the day I met Cassius and Lena. Lena is Estelle's late mother. Wow, that sounds like Estelle, alright. So the fundamentals of our Estelle's bravery were present even then. Well, I don't really remember that much of it since I was like 4 back then, but I do remember Cheryl would come by our house any time the circus was in town after that. That's right. I must admit some confusion, though, Shara. From the sound of it, your life, if in the circus, was a happy one. What led you to Liberl and service as a bracer? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago, when I decided I wanted to be a bracer, I came to Liberl to ask Cassius for help. I've been in Liberl ever since. I see. Oh, I was curious. Was, Joshua here back then? Oh, no. Joshua came to live with us 3 years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Grand Seal during your junior bracer tour, didn't he? That he did. I wandered Liberl, spreading goodwill and flowers as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen living with Cassius and Estelle. To say it was a bit of a shock, it would be an understatement. I didn't think this chapter would give us another story positive, but here we are. Although the farther in we get, I'm sure the more story positives we're going to be giving. I'm sure. Hey! Wow, it's all bright all of a sudden. It seems the fog ends here, quite abruptly. So, along the Elise Highway, the fog clears roughly 60 Zelg from the city. There doesn't seem to be any monsters in the fog either, so ensuring people's safety shouldn't be difficult. Yeah, hopefully. I guess we should check the other roads like we did this one then, huh? Hey! That you, Shara? Ridge! Hey, Ridge! Yo, Estelle, last I saw you when you left for Lalak. Anya filled me in. And the guys are on some kind of rough... You guys are on some kind of rough job, it sounds like. Something like that, yeah. Are you on bodyguard duty, Ridge? Yeah, my clients have some urgent business in the capital, apparently. At this rate, it's faster to just walk than wait for the airships, so I'm escorting them. Ah, gotcha. Well, keep up the good work. You too. Good luck with the fog. Look, how do the roads look, anyway? The Elise Highway isn't too bad yet. If you follow the path down a ways, you should reach the edge of the fog fairly quickly. Oh, good to hear. Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Right, everyone, follow me. Off we go to the capital. Stay close now. Understood, Mr. Bracer. We're counting on you. Should probably grab these quests. The ring that flew away, fishing spot search. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate fishing spot search. Oh, I guess I should start this one. I'll be able to start this one but not finish it. And then there's the Elise Highway monster, which I could go do now because I am going to go start that quest. Because the fishing spot search is kind of a pain, if I'm honest. Mute. Damn it! It's lagging again! Oh my god. Yeah, that's a negative. Ugh, I hate having to give that negative, but there it is. God, I hate the lag. Oh my god, it's even causing the menus to lag out. Oh, look at this nonsense. Oh my god. That's just unacceptable. Oh, what? I could have sworn I set that to judgment card.
Piece of cake.
Alright. Okay, so that takes care of another monster. So boring. Can I have a moment? What's up? We're from the guild. You are Percy, the guy who posted a request? Yeah, you bet. Thank goodness you're here. Well, first we'd like to hear the details of the request. From what was posted on the bulletin board, it seems you wanted some kind of investigation, yes? Yeah, actually, I'd like you to ask you to search out the fishing spots in Roland. I can explain the nitty-gritty if you're up for it. Alright, so how about it? Will you do it? Shouldn't be a problem. You can leave it to us. Yes. Thank you. Yep, bracers really are the ones to call when you're in need. But why are you looking for fishing spots? Even going so far as to spend Mira on it? Well, actually, I'm a member of the Fisherman's Guild. We plan on holding a fishing class soon, you see, so I'm here doing a bit of fishing reconnaissance in Roland, which is a candidate location for the class. Oh, a fishing class, Quite cultural. Excellent. It's a good plan, right? It went over really well even in the capital, so I'm sure the next one will be an even bigger hit. Really, I'd like to do the looking about myself, but unfortunately we're stuck in this fog. That's why I decided to ask the pros. I see. I think we understand the point of the investigation. So what should we be looking for specifically? What I want you to pinpoint are the locations of the fishing spots. Places where you can pull up a fish, basically. That's what I wanted you to report. So, find some good looking water and fish up a fish, and that'll be good? Yeah, exactly. Oh, you seem pretty happy about it. You into fishing? Yeah, a bit. I didn't think I'd be able to fish on the job, though. Huh, I see you've got comrades even in the brace. We've got comrades even in the bracers. Our glorious fishing revolution gains strength. Well then, think of this as a break in your normal work schedule. Ultimately, fishing is a fun hobby after all. Well, I intend to complete the mission as thoroughly as I would any job. But I appreciate you saying that. Well, time to have a think about where might be a good spot then. Once we've gone over everything, we'll be back to report. Yeah, thanks. Be careful out there. Okay, so yeah, that has been started, but I think I'm going to save that for next time. Because, man, I'm starting to feel tired. The fatigue is starting to get to me. So, tomorrow at probably 9 Eastern. I'll probably start going an hour earlier, just so that I can, get more done. And on top of that, I need to leave like right at 2 um on the short days now because of my new location. So there's that. But regardless, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will be back with even more Sky 2. And we will continue the mystery of the fog and Roland. Till next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.